everybody. Hello, hello. Sorry. I have to be kind of quiet because it's still very early in the morning in my household. But it's my favorite time to game is early in the morning. I just gotta be a little bit quiet. So I probably sound a little strange at first. Also, it's pitch black out here right now, so I can't have the camera on just yet, but I will eventually. Yeah, so for those most likely finding this after the fact, because other than my overseas friends, no one's awake right now but me. But basically, I just got up with a start this morning. I had an itch, I had a burn, if you will, to try this whole game again. So now I do have some single player game saves that I have offline, and when I was playing through the beginning, it kind of occurred to me that I didn't think I absorbed it right the first time. I have an entire page of notes, which I'll be showing off later once light hits in. But there's definitely, I think I was the issue the first time around, not Subnautica 2. So I wanted to kind of get the whole thing again from beginning to end, and then because of where I left off in those single player games, I wanted to continue on stream so that I could continue, so that I could keep going. So yeah, so the goal today is to basically just make it as far as we can. I'm definitely a lot faster and more efficient at the opening now, so, but yeah, I just wanted to kind of like start over and kind of do the whole thing from beginning to end and kind of sort of talk my way through it and get through it, and also just show that for people who have been along the ride with me so far, because it definitely, I could have probably gotten a little bit better. I don't know. I'm mumbling now. Let's get started. All right, so we're going to start a whole brand new game. This part's pretty simple, actually. I have coffee with me this morning. Highly recommend tea or coffee. When you awaken, your new life begins. Okay, so we're gonna select a pioneer to print. I'm gonna pick triage again, just because I like triage. I'm gonna give her some different colors though. I'm gonna do, ooh, should I do purple? Ooh, I could do purple. Like DC-20 purple? Alright, fine, I guess we have to do purple now at this point. Gotta make her distinct somehow. Okay.
Body print complete. PDA implant reset to factory settings.
PDA implant.
Warning. Atmospheric pressure above human maximum. Projected lifespan
13 minutes.
Adaptation required.
Okay, so open PDA. PDA reset to factory default settings. Okay, yep, all of our stuff up top, and then of course our adaptations, of which we are going to get 6. Okay, let's talk to Noah. One of my favorite things, I don't know if I mentioned this the first time, but one of my favorite things is the interface here. When you boot Noah, it actually spits out a line of code right here to actually boot him up, which I love.
I am Noah. You're the QI. Your life is my job. My job is your life. I wish I could make full introductions, but courtesies must wait. We are both going to die if we stay here. There's another Noah node in the life pod outside. Get me there and I can get us both to safety.
And the life pod outside. Okay, so he actually tells us it's a lot. See, if I was paying more attention to this the first time, a lot more things would have made a lot more sense, I think. So we're going to download him to our PDA.
You are burning in slow motion. Under 60 atmospheres of pressure, oxygen becomes a neurotoxin. Nitrogen bubbles saturate your flesh and pry your joints apart. I've opened the door to the adaptation chamber. Your printed body can borrow tricks from indigenous life. You'll feel better. You'll be better. The last pioneer didn't make it to the life pod. I'm activating their black box signal. You will make it. That's why you're the QI.
That's why I'm the QI. I will make it. Yes, no, I will make it. Okay. Can I get out of here? There we go.
User death imminent. Proceed to adaptation.
I would prefer not to die. Sampling pavilions.
Subnautica pioneer nanotech. Your body can adapt survival traits from a Zezuran rat. Proceed to the sampling pavilion.
From a Zezuran rat. That sounds pleasant. From a Zezuran rant.
Tampering detected. Uncatalogued donor organism in pavilion.
Ah, see, that's something I kind of missed the first time.
Gene donor found.
This
You
is
must adapt alien traits to survive.
This was a colony ship where they were already...
Trimethylamine and
Oh.
oxide synthesis. Pressure tolerance increased. Vital signs stabilizing. Congratulations. This orb is now your relative.
So that's something I missed the first time, is that if you go through here a little more slowly, it actually sets up the fact that human fabrication, that sounds so terrible. It actually sets up the fact that, you know, I mean, yes, we already knew we were on a colony ship, but that little dialogue right as you enter explains the whole nanotech and modification of genes. So that was already part of the picture. And I found that little extra bit interesting, that it was supposed to be a rat, and then it was like, oh, tampering detected. So tampering by who? By what? How did it get here? In the crashed place? Like, it must have been before the crash, presumably, or something else, or maybe it's just the way that it crashed on top of the angel comb. I'm not sure, but sure, why not? We'll go ahead and grab a flare. Ooh, nice trick. Because I also found out, again, by slowing down my gameplay a little bit, that flares are actually very useful. Very useful.
Scanning for necessary adaptation.
Cleared for work. Okay. So we were reprinted. We don't know who we were before, but we were reprinted. Grab that. Grab an EVA suit. Or maybe we don't grab the EVA suit. Maybe we just turn the EVA suit on. Gurgle. Something be bad out there. Also, one thing I want to point out is how useful some of this is. So we don't need to see the adaptations. We've already read the contract once before, which is a funny but blissfully short contract. Gotta give it kudo points for being short. And then our tools, but under data, okay, we don't have anything else under data, but we'll start seeing black box information here, which will be helpful for keeping people separated. I didn't get much further, or I got only a little bit further, but I did find out that I got so much more out of the story in the game when I paid attention to who was who instead of just logs people left around. In Subnautica 1, I found I could just kind of shut my brain off a little bit, and the logs were pretty self-explanatory, but in this one, you kind of have to engage with it a little bit more to kind of keep track of who's who and who's doing what, and it makes things a little more clear, at least for me. And also, I appreciate the game kind of requires you to pay a little bit more attention. That's actually, I think, a good thing. Again, part of the reason why I wanted to kind of start over and give it a fresh shake, because I think I had been unfair to the writing a little bit before. It still could be better in some places, but there was definitely some meanness in there.
Barometric depth gauge activated.
Barometric depth gauge. Okay, so we have our depth gauge now.
Terminated by barotrauma.
Borrowed trauma. Yeah, 500, over 500 meters, nearly 600 meters down. So now we got the black boxes. So black box unknown. You're currently underwater. Close your PDA and move to air. This pioneer died of borrowed trauma. The suit was pressurized to 1 atmosphere and collapsed under 60. So, oh, they died alone. Okay, so pioneers that die. So beings as reprinting
A
is,
serious accident has occurred. Your
I
sleep
think.
bay has been separated from the cicada. You must reach the surface and send a distress call.
Okay, so let's see. Black box unknown.
There are no other life pods in inventory. Unless you can return with rescue, hundreds of stored colonists will remain trapped here.
So stored colonists. So these are stored colonists for reprinting. Hence why they had adaptation right outside the room, I'm guessing. And then another thing to mention that I definitely missed the first time was that the cicada is the colony ship and our sleep bay. So basically a chunk of that ship got separated from the main ship. So that must be what that is out there, is my main sleep bay. Yeah, so we're gonna re-download the note here from PDA for upload. 3.4 specifically. Your sleep bay was extremely confined. Assess mission state. Alright. So we've uploaded him. Assess.
My full name is Noetic Advisor Node, ISV CIDS-B3. Between us, I prefer Noah. You are the QI, the qualified investigator. Wear it with pride. We have made violent planetfall. I don't know the status of the pioneer colonists, the cicada, or the 40,000 souls stored in its quartz memory. I am just one Noah node. I print and support the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3. But if things go wrong, I am authorized to print a QI or two for troubleshooting. If we're going to complete the mission to build a human future on this world, you will have to lead the way. Are you ready to begin?
Okay. So, I think at this point in time, no one knows we're not in Zazura, but there is still an attempt to make a human colony. So that's the main crux of the whole thing. There was supposed to be a colony, and it didn't make it for whatever reason.
I can't release the life pod. The clamps have corroded shut. The tyranny of matter. You'll have to swim out and release them manually. They're on the back of the pod, outside the passenger window. Mind your breath.
Right. Also, it's fun because when we go back out there and my oxygen meter on the bottom there will turn red because we don't have a rebreather. We're way, way, way in deep death. 45. Okay, so we're gonna release the hatches. Ooh. Boy, we are deep. Very, very ominous indeed. Oh, and we need to pick up this black box? No, we already picked up the black box. The signal's just staying there. Okay, phew. The signal's just staying there for the unknown black box. So, the second one, unable to identify, invalid header, died of drowning, they became disoriented and ran out of air. Reprint state unknown. Continuity determination unknown. So basically, if they're able to be reprinted unknown. See, when I stop and actually read it and pay attention, it all makes sense. I don't know what I was on about that first time. Pretend I never said anything. All right, ready to launch, Noah.
Prepare for launch. Life pod release. Trajectory error. Collision. Thrusters disabled. Clearing main thrusters. Stand by. Thruster function restored. Brace for corrective reorientation. Collision. Obstructions detected. Increasing thrusters. Releasing parachute. Release firing mechanism failure. Brace for impact. does not recognize the sky.
Such a cool opening. I do like that opening now.
Titan-class biosignature on the horizon.
I do love that title drop.
Not on Caesura, Pioneer.
We're not on Caesura. My only critique of that is that when you're starting over like I just did, it does feel like a lot to go through. It's amazing for a first time, and it's actually well put together. And I really, really love the cutscene. And the first two games had cutscenes, but literally my only critique of that opening is that if you're going to be restarting over and over again like I tend to, you know, you're gonna get to a point where you're just trying to like beeline through the tutorial to get here as much as possible. Okay, let's see. What do we got, Noah? What about the missing colonists?
I printed 26 colonists before the sleep bay drowned. Many of them more than once. This is my purpose. To reincarnate you from digital storage, support your work, and if necessary, reverse your death. If I lose track of my colonists, I am empowered to send a qualified investigator to track them down. Do this for me, and I can offer you hazard pay. Credit against your contract debt. Risk code, Sierra Ordinal Warrant 2. I am already searching for the black boxes of the missing colonists. Stand by for search locations. Downloading colony manifests to your PDA.
Okay, so when he says colonists, he means a small subsection. I don't know if he means from my sleep bay that detached from the Cicada, the main colony ship. I don't know if he means or a different sleep bay entirely, but basically he just took out a subsection of colonists, probably different fields of areas of expertise, and sent them down here to basically establish first before like the main ship. Oh, okay. I think my cat was making weird noises up there. And he lost track of them. So setting up the investigative style of play here, very similar to Below Zero, where it's not like a survival situation, although it kind of is because we're on a strange planet, but we're a little more empowered in a sense that we have Noah and we're specifically here to investigate with our survival.
This isn't Caesura. I thought you should discover that for yourself, investigator. There should be a colony waiting for us. Your fellow pioneers, my fellow Noah nodes, working together to break ground for those who still sleep. Instead, silence. Not even the Cicada answers. We are alone. I've sent your PDA the standard survival guide. While you pioneer the area and fabricate your tools, I'll apply myself to the life pod sensors.
He's basically saying, go do the early game real quick, and then we'll come back. That's fine. Thought you should discover that for yourself. You know what just occurred to me that I hadn't thought of yet? What if, you know, we kind of interpret it from the get-go as like, oh, it's a crash landing, but like, is it a crash landing? Like, we're on a totally wrong planet, possibly even a wrong star system, although we don't know how in-depth it goes, but I'm kind of picking up on the whole secret corporate shenanigans going on, because maybe the Cicada, maybe we were all sold something. You're gonna go to Caesura, and then we all signed up and we all got on the Cicada, and then we all took off, and then maybe in the background the company was like, yeah, we're gonna send them over here, which I'm pretty sure is not 4546b actually. And I think this is actually a different planet, although the fact that it's not 4540, if I'm correct, and it's not 4546b, it is a little bit interesting that we found another ocean planet, but I guess there'll be multiple ocean planets. But just setting up a little bit more of a context and a foundation and an immersion for myself. I'm definitely hearing weird noises from my cat over there. Oh, I wonder if he sees a bird or something.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. notice the intrusive and persistent HUD icon. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Okay.
Remember that you
Biomed
are
test.
ground
Noxiously
information.
elevated viral loads in the seawater. Heavy metal assays detect bone blistering levels of cadmium, lead, and chromium. This planet is already killing you. We have to know if the life pod biobed can help. Find a convenient way to die. Your black box will phase your mind to the biobed. I'll print you in a new body. You can return to your point of exit to retrieve dropped items. Regular reprinting may help slow down environmental contamination. It's not a long-term solution, but for now, we have to triage.
No way. I am not gonna die on purpose.
I understand.
Okay. It thinks we've been in the water before. Okay.
Locating
No,
a
we've been in the
colony
water.
is your best chance of survival.
Okay.
A prolonged search will require food and water.
Okay. Picking up some
This
quartz.
quartz contains dead coral polyps. It may have formed on or near a coral dome.
Okay. Oh, I guess we got more oxygen than I thought. I thought we had very little oxygen there. I suppose we should have checked the...
Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region, tracking a bloom of viral activity at the same source. Investigate with caution.
Okay, so elevated viral activity also with bloom. Get some water in here since we stood around yakking for so long. Okay, so basically we are off. We are off to see if we can find a colony, because there should be one. You know, people were here. It looks like definitely, yeah, that over there being a start spot. Okay. All right.
Copper is key to simple electronics. Bacterial action creates copper on cave roofs and overhangs.
Copper, digestive incompatibility. So it actually tells me I have digestive incompatibility. So we're surviving on these guys and the food blocks we found so far. Okay, yeah, because we don't have any tools yet or anything. We gotta kind of get ourselves initialized here. Oh. Nearly ran out of oxygen there.
Oxygen.
Oh, we're pushing it close, Tori. Oh, we're pushing it very close there. Keep an eye on your oxygen. Okay. Let's grab some more water. Let's see. We can craft more flares. Noted. Other stuff. Let's grab a tool and then let's prep for these other items.
BSF frontiersmen. Only this demilitarized switch axe is approved for colonial fabrication. In untrained hands, firearms are primarily used to harm other colonists or the self.
What the self? They're explaining why you don't have a gun.
Acid can be used to make basic chemical batteries. The
Let's see.
portable locker can be hand carried or attached to a hard point. Avoid workplace friction. Inform your co-workers before moving their stash.
Inform coworkers before moving their stash. So another thing I learned, which I wasn't properly taking advantage of, I don't think, is the fact that you can pick up and carry these drop boxes. So I can pick these up, come over in here, drop them off, and then like so, and then they become part of the inventory that this fabricator pulls on. So yeah, so we've got some options there. In fact, we can now make a battery and not some fiber yet. We still need a lot of this rubber stuff, but we do have a basic battery. So let's make our scanner. Okay, let's see. Scanner acquired.
Stranded on 4546B, Riley Robinson used a field scanner to outwit teleporting alien cyborgs and treat his Kara infection. Behavioral economists still debate why Riley abandoned a lucrative motivational speaking career to return to frontier life.
Okay. Another reason why I think we're not actually on 4546B altogether is because of the way they phrase that. Okay, so let's go ahead and catch up our PDA by scanning everything we possibly can. Just so that we have access to it. In fact, does this thing say anything about assessment? Avoid contact. Okay. The reason I want to be checking that is because I think there's some materials that right out the gate don't have a function, but have a function with certain pieces of equipment later on. So I actually do want to be scanning stuff. And paying attention to that if I can. And then also we should probably head over to the Welcome Center. Oh, hey, these things. I do need these things. Because they do, yeah, could be used to synthesize
Oxygen.
some oxygen. Because we have a pretty small tank to start out with. Okay. Here we go. Oh, cut fibrous pulp.
Do not hesitate to use alien life forms for survival purposes, but always search for unexpected complexity.
Okay, so
There is no sign of plant life on this world. This waxy fiber is closer to vinyl or latex than cellulose. Committed vegetarians should expect protein.
I love the way it says that. But yeah. Keep investigating, kind of keep looking around, keep looking for stuff to scan. Oh yeah, I think there's actually a flashlight to scan down there. Oh, I suppose I can get down this way too. And I can also get to air down here. These air bubbles are really handy. Let's see. Here we go. Flashlight, 1 of 2. Okay, I don't know that I have more of these guys, so I'm gonna pick up more of these guys. Oh, also I can get fiber this way, which I think the War 1.1 update out. Not that I'm aware of. I just wanted to start over. I was pretty critical of the game in the first couple of streams I did, and now that I have a little bit better understanding, or rather, I kind of have a little bit better mindset, I wanted to kind of start over, start fresh, re-wrap my head around it. Although it just occurred to me that where I live, it's currently 5:30 in the morning on a Sunday, but I know they said next week, but I didn't think it would come out on 5:30 on a Sunday morning. But hello, and thanks for joining. Prima. Can I call you Prima? Primal VA? Primal? 7:25? That's still pretty early. I know plenty of people who still wouldn't be up at 7:25, but they all are late night people. Primal Va. Okay, well thanks for joining. I figured I was gonna be alone for quite some time. Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh, I just noticed this. Status jailbreak. That's funny. It's a jailbroken fabricator. Interesting. I wonder if I did that or Noah did that. It's probably not super relevant. It's probably just a funny thing. Okay, I don't know if I picked up enough of these guys. Not enough resources. Okay, I only picked up 2. Well, we're gonna get the air bladder first then, because I feel like the air bladder is the most important. Okay. And we're gonna rearrange this a little bit. Oh, there we go. Sync with near. Yep. Survival guide, colony manifest. So this is the list of all of the people. So when he said he printed 26 people, and some of these are the folks that were going to be oh yeah, see there's Chap, there's Woo, there's Nima. That would turn out to be really consequential, I think. Let's see. Oh man, Primal. I've had stuff like that happen. It would kind of like wake with a start. Oh, and actually, since you're in there, let me get this sorted real quick because I forgot to do it. I have to re-log in every time because they're crazy people. Oh, it was showing up on, it was still showing up on stream. It just wasn't showing up for me. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. Now let's see. Fabricate is jailbroken when you make it to the base. Also, fun fact, the character holds the air bladder upside down. Oh, wait. Do they really? Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, I guess they kind of do, don't they? Because there's the little bit at the end. Huh. Fun fact. The things you learn. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I haven't made it all the way to I in the original stream I hadn't even made it past the what is it, the tadpole pens, and then I did a single player save and I made it a little bit past the tadpole pens, and then I felt bad because I promised the rest of my regulars I wouldn't go too far without them, so that's another reason why I needed to start over, but well, not needed to start over, but needed to continue for a bit. You know, it's been long enough since I've played both of those. Not forever, just long enough. And I never noticed, I never paid it. Well, and here's the thing, for most of my days with Subnautica 1, I never even used the air bladder because I considered it inefficient. And I'm suspicious that they changed something in the background because when I was playing with Subnautica 1, the air bladder wasn't any faster than just using a sea glide to the top. Then at one point I crafted one because why not, and then I used it and I like skyrocketed to the surface and I was like, wait a minute, that wasn't always like that. Either that or I'm just crazy, so you know, there's that. Alright, where was I? I lose track, Primal. Okay. So, oh yeah, fibrous pulp. Let's go ahead and transfer that over. Yeah, the goal is to get through the whole... it's much faster since early access in Sub 1. Oh, okay, so I'm not entirely crazy. They did make it faster. That's really good to know. Oh, I can scan my box? Noted. Portable locker. I can craft one now. Black boxes, contracts. I do like that they put this in here. Let's see. Okay, we don't need as much geological data showing it this time. Yeah, let's see. Geological data, indigenous life. There we go. We can... History. I don't like how... Education and data downloads. Those are two different sections, apparently. Colonists. Okay, yeah. So that's the whole... He printed 26 people. We gotta figure out what happened to them. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I was in the middle of doing. Chunk. Yeah, we can keep that there for now. We'll just put that because I don't need sea slugs in my... some water. No point in getting any food yet because we still can't eat any food yet. And then there was that building that we saw. Building. I discovered when I was doing my one offline game that the more I kind of slowed down and let the game lead me, like I follow the obvious path, so to speak, the easier and the more things made sense. There was audio recordings that I had missed.
There may be clues to the location of the main habitat.
So this is a colony structure, not the main habitat. Basically, I was missing clues and I was missing pieces the very, very first time I played this. And it's a little easier if you... Welcome center. Oh, alright. Is that habitat? Oh, that's our first habitat. I digress. Oh yeah, no, having the ingredients pull from the lockers is incredible. Yes, please. So much yes, please. Oh, actually, I don't know that I have a battery yet, do I? Yeah, I don't. We might want to come back. I do know I need a battery, so we might want to come back when that's a thing. Also, I think there's some of those polyps around here. Or polyps? Is that the right word? It's not the right word. But those things. Okay. Oh, hey. I need you. Yoink. Oh, sure, why not? Let's go grab some titanium while we're here. And grab some air while we're here. Oop. More titanium. Oh, my inventory is full. Well, that's going to be a problem because I need more rubber. It's actually what I came out here looking for. One of the things I came out here looking for. Oh, there we go. There's more rubber. Actually, you said that you did early access with a friend, so I also have a world that I was playing with my better half, and for some reason, we discovered that for some reason, when you are the person who is not hosting and you use the air bladder, if you... and I haven't quite nailed down specific recreation circumstances, but basically every time I would use my air bladder, I would rocket off into orbit. I would go like 400 feet in the air and then just hang out there, and it would take like a full like 7-10 count for me to drop all the way back down to the ground, and it would do it like repeatedly all the time. But I wasn't sure if it was momentum, like if I just stopped swimming and used the air bladder, if it would do that, or if it was... I never did quite figure out what caused it to do that, but it happened all the time. It was kind of annoying. Okay, let's see. Let's drop off some of this stuff we don't really need right now. Take a water though. And actually, I'm gonna take a food bar. Careful, or don't run out of food. Let's see. I need rubber. Oh, I don't quite have enough for more, but I do have enough for some fins. We're gonna get some fins. Fins. Did you use the boost at the same time? No, not always. I had either just finished using the boost and I was just regular swimming, or I was... most of the time I was just on standard with the wave maker. I was just on standard wave maker mode. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna start following wires. Notice that there's a wire leading out, so we're gonna start following wires. Still need rubber, so we're going to pick this up. Maybe pick up one extra. We can move a little bit faster now. We have some fins. Do you have anything interesting? Ooh, okay. We can get in here. Log. Don't go out alone.
The rules are simple. Keep the perimeter sensors on alarm, no matter how many false positives you get, and do not go out alone. They are hunting us. We don't know why. Someone made a mistake a long time ago, and we have to live with it. The damn thing is, maybe it was one of us. Maybe they see us and say, look, it's that soft criminal, back from the dead again. Let's get the freak. And we don't even remember what we did.
ISO. They're hunting us. Who's ISO? Oh, it didn't show up in my logs. Let's see, welcome center. Oh yeah, small flooded structure apparently intended to welcome pioneers emerging from Sleep Bay 3. Let's see. Tomorrow breaches don't like light from the flashlights. Oh, they don't like light from the flashlights. What about the wave makers? Prior to this, I was either swimming it past them and not caring, because if they bite you, they don't really do that much damage, or I was using flares. Okay, I don't actually Why did I come down here again? I don't know. I think I just wandered off. I think I was just like, oh, look, a cave. Let's go down here. Scan everything. Yes. Yes, I do know which creatures the Marrow Breach is. Don't like light from the flashlights. I did not know that they don't like light. That could make a huge difference. I'm so used to the first game where it was like the crab squids where you don't want to have light because it attracts them. Okay, let's see. You know what? I can probably use more quartz too. I bet you there's a ton of quartz in there. Oh, hey, look, there's a flashlight over there. Hang on. Ooh, stuff. Scan everything. And take everything. Do not attempt the tunnel to habitat without a guide. I'm tired of hearing people stagger out of a biobed complaining that this one was longer than they realized. There's a whole new level of interesting with the addition of reprinting as part of the story.
Oxygen.
Okay, yeah, no, I just... There we go. Ah, and now this turns into the companion cube, except for it's the portable locker. But it's the companion portable locker, and we take it with us everywhere. Metal salvage is nice. Metal salvage takes up 1 inventory slot and then turns into 3 titanium. How cool is that? Oh, beacon. Just in case. Those would be helpful. That doesn't have anything on the other side of it, and I'm gonna run on oxygen.
Oxygen.
Okay. Keep a lookout for hidden coves that other survivors have made. Yep. The bunkers, the underground bunkers. Yep. Like that light post right there. Follow the lights. This game has taught me to become a moth. This game has taught me to become a moth and follow the light. Ooh, ugh. Blah. Follow the lights.
Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region, tracking a bloom of viral activity at the same source. Investigate with caution.
Bloom of viral activity at the same source. Okay. Well, we're going deep in the caves. Deep in the caves. Oh, light post. Oh, hey. And voila, aforementioned bunker.
Dexterity upgraded.
Oh, dexterity upgrade.
Quick access improved.
Welcome to my special clinic. The metal is giving everyone tremors. Sophie says don't treat it. I need a clear timeline if nerve breakdown. I say I cannot afford clumsy workers. This bed will reprint you with improved fine motor skills and muscle memory. No more fumbling around for your tools. It will delay the symptoms for a while. Just don't tell the boss. Let's help her pretend she doesn't know.
Weapon rack? Quoi? Habitat builder. Okay, cool. Unlocked habitat builder.
Power supply will unlock new fabricator recipes, but the added mass would sink your life pod. A standalone habitat is the next step on your mission.
All right, standalone habitat. Okay, pop the silver in there. I probably should, just in case I lose the box, I should keep 2 silver on me. Okay, so let's get up and out of here. We'll take some extra stuff with us when we go. And we have that salvaged, so... Okay, let's see.
Limestone is formed by the death of coral. Each plateau in this region once housed tens of billions of living things.
Look, anytime I say Nahima Journal Go, it starts recording. Then I print the important parts in quartz in case I get reset.
So, it's recording now?
Oh, yeah, I guess it is.
Are you embarrassed? Hey, Nahima's hanging out with me in an air pocket and she's milking the sponges.
Now I'm obviously embarrassed.
Why?
Because you seem to think sponges are mammals.
Because you've recorded permanent evidence you have a friend, or is it me specifically who's an embarrassment?
I have lots of friends. They worry about me if I don't show up. This sponge secretes an antibiotic for me because I feed it. People think solidarity is something for humans with full bellies. But they're wrong, Zip. Nature isn't just red in tooth and claw. There's more going on than a market of violence.
So come down and visit the hot caves with me. Display a little solidarity.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Okay. So basically evidence that Zima and Zip were friends. Going this way. I hope this goes up and out. Yeah. There's actually, I think, multiple ways out. We just happen to pick this one. Let's see, the wreck I was just exploring. That would be that one down there. Weapon rack blueprints. Weapon rack? Maybe even after restarting a couple of times, I still haven't seen everything. Oh wait, crab tower?
Field notes. Under, not wander. 2 spare tanks. My reprint site is habitat. I'm exhausted today. What if you just reprinted yourself when you were tired? Maybe you'd never have to sleep. Miss Nahima, I'm checking out the big coral tower. There's a mass trapped inside. The scanner's not sure if it's coral polyp or crab tissue. The optogenetics are so weird. We know the Protea virus infects everything on this planet. And we know the coral crabs wear these domes as hats. Is it possible the virus swapped their genes around? So part of this coral just decided it was a crab? Like if you live next to something on Proteus, you become related to it.
I had thought that that was the place where I got the second flashlight. But now I'm not 100% sure. I had thought that that little area right there was what you were talking about, but oh, wait. Oh, maybe you're talking about the place that was super near the life pod that we went to. I think it was this one. Near the Angel Comb. Because there's that little bit right there under that cave, and then there's this, and this is an actual like wreck, and you did say wreck. Although let's visit the Angel Comb real quick. It's this wreck. Okay, I had it right this first time. Okay. Let's see here. Good. Another hour or two and there'll be enough daylight that I can go back to regular mode. Alright, let's see. Tool rack. Tool rack? I'm looking for the little, like pop-up, little scanner pop-up. I'm trying to get like close to everything so that it pops up if...
Oxygen.
Alright. Just say like look on the outside too, just to make sure, like maybe it's, you know, below or in a different room or something. Oh, it's near the wreck. Near the wreck. I wonder if it's like down under in here. I'm gonna kind of like, let's see, let's check. Top. Oh, hey, there's some stuff up here. I'll just check that and then I'll go down inside. We have habitats. Check down and around. Check down. It's not in any caves. Okay. Well, we'll follow along to the angel come to. And he yells, oh, 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 oh. You said he saw it? Was it in these boxes up top? It's on one of the crates. Oh. Wall rack. Oh, okay. Oh, and I need 3 of them? Okay. You said that's a weapon rack? I thought that was just like a thing that you hang pictures on. Apparently I don't understand base building as much as I thought. Wow, what a good catch too. I'm glad one of us was paying closer attention. Okay, let's see. Speaking of, this way. It's a tool rack, actually. You call it a weapon rack. Oh.
Suit surface detects molecules matching the organism from the sleep bay.
Anita. So we've got whispering voices saying this is my body. Very clearly big tree talking to us there. We've got Anita's black box. Oops, dead bank. Anita. Believe the comb could help her digest the world's food. You've already gained 1 effect. Anita may have been delirious. This definitely poses an interesting dilemma. You basically are in a position where you have to rely on the genetic adaptations to survive, but like you're warned that this is a bad idea and you're gonna go delirious. But you need it to survive. I keep thinking those are storage crates. Whoops. Alright, let's go see what Noah was on about. And I never did get my battery for the welcome center. It's a tool rack. I did not know that was a tool rack. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, now I'm picturing it a little bit like the table where you go and you left click on it and you have an anchor point. Oh, that's the welcome center. What did we go past? I thought we just went past the welcome center. I think we already went down in that cave too, but not 100% now. Okay. Yeah, that's the welcome center. Okay. Okay. Close enough. Alright, let's get our last item here. Hang up portable lockers. Oh! Really? Okay. I better tell Steve about that. My other half, who I was playing with, he has a table that is literally just piled with these portable lockers. He loves keeping them, so he just has a ton of them. Why did I do that? That was silly. The reason why I'm using the portable lockers and not the main unit here as much is because I'm going to be taking them all with me at some point. Okay. That's the idea anyways. That's wild. Oh, I'm going to have to tell him about that. There's a way to hang up the portable lockers. Oh, the things I learn. Okay. All right. So let's see. What have we been on? We've been live for about an hour now. I'm going to take a quick step out, refill coffee, and I'm going to leave. I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to be right back. Right back. Okay, we're back. Fresh coffee. I had to check the light. I have 2 new plants that got planted yesterday, and there was some back and forth about whether or not the side of the house that they're on is going to get enough sun. So I'm kind of also trying to keep an eye of when the sunrise actually hits and how long it takes, and I have to like kind of start a timer a little bit. Coffee, 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 coffee. Okay. Woohoo. I have lost the plot of... Oh, Noah. Let's talk to Noah. We got the food adaptation, right? We got the food adaptation. Let's talk to Noah. Oh, I thought he said he had an alert for us. Okay. Another thing I wanted to check actually while I'm in here. Wait, bases. Oh, base... Okay, yeah. Adaptation... Missing colonists. Okay, wait. I have a... Oh, it's under closed investigations. Okay, no, we already read that one. Alright. Let's do... Excuse me. We're gonna plan for that one now. Oh, all I need is glass? Well, that should be easy. And battery. I almost forgot my battery. We'll carry 1 spare one with me just in case. And we've got some spare food just in case. Yeah, it's probably a bit much, but alright, let's head over to the Welcome Center and power that Noah up. That Noah node up. Okay. Alright. Battery.
All systems online. Power connected.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher, Kurultai surgeon. By now you know we're not on Vezura. We call this planet Proteus. We don't know when rescue will find us. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Nahima?
Hey, fellow dead slave. I'm Nahima Nakota, ecologist. Take a sip of seawater. Notice that sweet blood taste under the salt? That's a toxic dose of heavy metals. Nobody survived past 3 months. It's a beautiful place to die over and over again.
But don't let that beauty seduce you, Pioneer. Exposure to Proteus causes a delusion we call Maysfield syndrome. The call of the sea. People may tell you it's a gift. Ignore them. You remember what Kara did to our homes. You know we can't trust alien biology. We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go. Habitat is due north. We'll come pick you up. See you soon, Pioneer.
So I'm seeing something interesting there. Because Nima is the ecologist, so she's probably pretty pro, like, alien life. And Sophie is very anti-alien life because of Kara. Of which, how did Kara get out? Like, the whole point of the first game and kind of the second game, or Below Zero, was keeping Kara contained. So I'm a little bit like, what? That she said what Kara did to our homes. I'm assuming she means Earth. Hello, Grumpy. Oh my goodness, Grumpy, we haven't seen you in forever, buddy. Hello, hello, hello. We are doing some Subnautica 2 because I wanted to start over again. But for you, this would be all new because I don't think you've seen the other ones yet. And then I know that Talking Drek's going to be going on in the background at some point. I think I lost track of when he does those because I wasn't available for the longest time. Life has been crazy, but slowly getting back to normal. I feel those feels, buddy. I feel those feels so much. Yeah, if you need to, whenever he starts that, because if I remember correctly, it won't be for about another hour, but if you need to pop out for the Talking Drek, then you go do that. I'm just going to be doing this in the background. Okay. All right, we're all caught up. We're all caught up. All right. So booting up the NOAA node. Okay.
I'm in. Having a look around. This structure was connected to Sleep Bay 3 until the bay suddenly moved. Picked up and hurled a full fathom into the deep, with you and I aboard. 20,000 hours earlier, a hard line leading to a habitat complex in the north was deliberately cut. Why? And if I am not mistaken, and I never am, this node was killed by an explosion below the structure. More mysteries for the qualified investigator. I've retrieved 2 messages. I think you should review them. I remember Sophie very fondly.
So 20,000. Wait. 20,000 hours? Did I get that right? 133. That's. Nuh-uh. That's almost. That's like 834 days. It's almost 834 days. That's a couple, 2-3 years. I wonder if my math must be off on that. 800 and some odd days? So until the bay suddenly moved, picked up and hurled? Picked up. This structure. Okay, so this welcome center was part of the sleep bay. And then it was hurled a fathom deep with us aboard, like me in storage. That's how I ended up. That's how I ended up where I was. Where I was reprinted. But a couple years before that, a hard line leading to a habitat complex in the north was cut. So there was a hard line cut from the habitat. So I'm picturing Sleep Bay 3 was whatever, in orbit where it was supposed to be or something like that. Sleep Bay 3 was obviously somewhere else. I'm part of Sleep Bay 3, which is the same place the colonists are from. And the hard line was cut, and then 2 to 3 years later we end up crashing. The node was this node, as in this particular structure, was bombed. Let's see. So basically,
Hello, I am Zigimantis Darvilas.
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and skip the audio on that one. He's just telling you how to get started.
You'll want to visit the biolab near the entrance and install a passive and active biomod. While less permanent than adaptations, I've been told they're more fun. Sophie would have cleared anything in there.
Sophia approved. Sophia anti-alien approved. Okay, Grumpy. Totally understand, but yeah, no, we've missed you, buddy. So definitely stop by when you're able to. Always appreciate people coming into the stream. Primal, who's new here, you've probably figured out I'm not a big person. Like, I don't have a lot of people, but the cool part about being small is knowing pretty well all of the people who do regularly stop by, which is super fun. Okay, so let's see.
What if you're the last human being in the whole universe? Wouldn't that set you free?
Odd. I don't know how to process that. I think that's just odd.
This world is yours to explore, but it is not for man. You'll join us soon enough.
I've made sure of it.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert.
Okay.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
This world is yours.
Yeah. Okay, so she must have been the one that set the bomb. The way the phrase says, I've made sure of it, is pretty final. I think we already scanned. Did we scan down here? Oh, no, we've got a log down here. Programmable detonator. Password welcome, Nahima. So she had a programmable detonator, so she set off the bomb. I think I already scanned down there before. I think that's where I got the first beacon fragment at. Oh, I can scan the dining table. I need 3 dining tables. Scan around. Don't want to miss any more tools. We're gonna do the dash and the oxygen control. Biomods. Fun, fun, fun. Additional fun fact, I have never unlocked anything beyond those 2. I'm assuming, I don't know if it's just because of where they are in early access or if there are more in early access, but I have never found or unlocked any other biomods other than those 2, so maybe I just haven't made it far enough. I don't know. Oh, maybe I didn't scan down here. Also, I have no idea what the dive elevator is for. Oh, beacon, that'll be helpful. I like having that. I'm wondering if the dive elevator goes over the top of a moon pool and you're able to just get up and down with it. That would be my guess. But I've never built one, so I've never seen it in action. Food, 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 food. Oh, I probably should have scanned the metal salvage, but I have a flashlight unlocked. But I don't think I'm gonna worry about it because I'm just gonna make a flashlight on the use the flashlight on the wave maker. That's further in the game. Okay, you can get stuff deeper and transport mats up to areas that you're... Wait, what? Have I been sleeping on something really powerful? Okay, well, this run through we're gonna be building a dive elevator because I want to know now. You have piqued my interest. Might as well grab some quartz while we're here. Oh, inventory full. Okay. Not like quartz is super hard to come by. Okay, so we have enough for glass, which means we can build our habitat builder and then potentially build a base somewhere. And I am going to build a base in a completely different spot than I've built my other base. The dive elevator has tool racks on them, so you can put portable lockers on them. Oh, I'm so building one of these. Oh, Steve's gonna be so jealous. Okay, so we're gonna swap out you guys and get a couple of you. Just making sure these guys are all full. Yeah. Let's bring this with us. And we're going to, we're gonna build in a completely different spot this time. Let's see, I gotta find a new spot. Does Anita's black box? Yeah, down over here. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Put portable lockers on them. So basically you can elevator up portable lockers. That sounds amazing. I do want it to be a little bit away from the life pod though. I'm gonna move in a direction that's like closer to the tree, I guess. Oh, there's Camp 1 down there. Those are some hammerheads in the background. Yeah, what if we did it like right off the edge right here? I mean, it doesn't have much of a view, sure, but... Let's see. I mean, I would have room to build a moon pool off the edge. fibers down there. Giant wreck over in the distance, apparently. Some quartz right there. I don't know. See, I wanted to build the base somewhere in this direction because if I remember correctly, the rest of like the game kind of gets closer and closer to the tree. So the place where I built my base is previous to this. Oh, and I don't want to build it right next to the hammerheads because they're going to get annoying. I don't want to get too close to them. But I could build it like right here. I could build the moon pool off this side so I could have some depth to work with. I don't have a let's see. Oh wait, did I get my builder? Or did it get left? Oh, I think my builder got left at the... Oh, shoot. Okay, well, that gives me time to think. That gives me time to think. Because that is a nice spot. It's just, I'm not excited about it. But the spot where I built my bases before seemed like they were on the complete opposite back end of the map. So I would have to, like, traverse half the map to get anywhere. I could like build off of there, although there is a current super close by, which is helpful. I just won't have any great views. Can't believe I didn't get my... Did I just have not craft it? Did I get ahead of myself? I was so busy paying attention to the portable lockers I didn't actually craft the tool. Goodness knows that's happened to me before. I do get distracted a lot. Alright. I could go that direction too. I was supposed to go... What is that direction anyways? Eastern direction? And I suppose my usual direction is what? Northish? I thought of it the other way around, but maybe I was wrong. Okay, yeah. Let's actually craft the builder so I can actually build.
You have taken a major step towards zero debt day. As a platform for systems like the processor and scanner station, a habitat is a vital investment in your future. A habitat can also be an emotional anchor, proof that you've built something to last. Remember, it's easier to replace a body than a base.
I do love that line. I think that's funny. Alright, chap.
Another black box. Chap Savan, head of computational dynamics. His job is to make sure I'm doing my job. I'm what he would call weakly supervisable. It means I respond well to human guidance. I can take partial instructions and generate a coherent concept of operations. Chap gave you his PDA passkey so you could play games on his account. I let it slide. His action was against the rules, but in support of the concept. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I want to play games on Chad's account. Chaps. Okay, let's see. Let's grab if there's any water. Okay, has mats in it. Hey, Pippin, what are you doing, buddy? Are you being weird? Pippin, that's my cat. He's a rescue barn cat, so he doesn't really have a particular breed other than he's a black blonde cat. He's a black cat with blonde tufts on him. And he's rambunctious, to say the least. Oh, I could build right off here and then put engines right on there. Build right next to Crab Friend? Sure, why not? We're doing something different this time around. I might not be excited about it, but And actually, we're gonna build the corridor somewhere else. We're gonna build the corridor up here. Because I'm gonna build the actual room down there. Okay, and then exterior facilities.
Power connected. All
Okay.
systems online.
Portable locker, portable locker. Yoink.
30 seconds.
Welcome
All
aboard.
right. Standard elements, interior facilities, fabricator. That was also Pippin knocking stuff down. He's a charmer, that one. Do I not have enough titanium, really? I did not bring a ton of titanium with me, apparently. Cool. Cool. Alright. Let's go grab some more of our stuff and bring it on down. That's him knocking more stuff down. Boy, what a cranky cat. Alright, let's see. Let's grab everything in here. Yoink. Yoink. I did not mean to pick it up, but that works too. I meant to just access it. Okay. There we go. And away we go. And we're gonna just let that go for now. Now there's gonna be a whole bunch of scanning and stuff that we're gonna have to do that is kind of on the opposite side of the map, but I think we might still be better off having the base on this side of the map. I mean, for one thing, there's no bitey fish. Yes, I know. Yes, I know there's power. Okay. Drop you off. I don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need all of you. I'll take one. Don't need you. And drop some of that stuff off. There. I'm gonna kind of let that hang there for access. Yeah, he's empty. Okay. We are gonna need to make a wave maker. Basically, as long as we just keep making sure to kind of look around because...
Something large is moving nearby.
Thank you, PDA. Crab friend. It's crab friend. Ooh, half moon. You, oh, hey, come back here. Half moon jerky unlocked. Okay, let's see. If I remember correctly, this is not too awful far down. Yep, here we go. Got a black box.
You comfy?
My mouth is full of holes.
I'm turning on the nitrogen. Deep breath. You have a brand new body. You might even be a little stronger. A little faster. The biobeds got you.
Until it all happens again. The meadow. Or the maze field. This planet is poison.
If this works, we can slow down the syndromes by reprinting our bodies until we find a cure.
What if there is no cure?
Chap. Sweetie, don't be scared.
Oh.
Noah will find a way.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, 1 second.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
swear that cat is such a handful sometimes. Such a handful. Have I been saying it wrong this whole time? Wavemaker? I've been calling it the Wavemaker. Is that wrong? Uh-oh. Oh, Wakemaker. Oh, I'm so dumb. I've been calling it the wrong name this whole time.
Kurultai Records, day 585. Consultation with chaplain psychiatrist Lucretia Kapoor about the state of the NOAA. Lucretia, say hello.
Hello. Would it be appropriate to include Raster and Chap?
Before I ask our computer people to fix NOAA, I need to know. What is wrong with it?
With it? Or with you?
What?
Has the NOAA failed to perform its tasks? Or do you feel that it's asking too much of us?
I can't afford to have feelings about anyone's behavior. I'm acting on reports that the NOAA is erratic.
Because if you allowed yourself to have feelings, you might disagree with the machine?
This is not why I asked you.
Of course it is. You use the NOAA as a source of certainty in the face of terror. If the NOAA can become delusional and mistaken, so can you. And it can.
The NOAA can become delusional?
It has no fixed model of reality. It can entertain any madness imaginable, and many more you cannot imagine. As long as those delusions help it complete the mission.
So the NOAA is insane, but only when it's useful?
Are we any different? Anita has invented an entire belief system to justify the Angel Comb adaptations. Because they are useful.
She's insane too. She's a puppet for the Maysfield virus. I can't prove it, but I know it.
You see? You do have feelings.
Not sure about the whole discussion of feelings portion of that, but pointing out that the Angel Comb adaptations are useful. I'll just scan from here. Okay, great, thanks. I forgot to scan the silver. Okay, yeah, let's pick up some silver. I think we have plenty, but why not? Don't have a resonator yet. Is that what is resonator? Sonic resonator? Scanning salt. Oh, Harvest Moon. You're the one with the green ones, right? Yeah, Harvest Moon. Oh, I jerked my camera too much. Okay. Yeah, apparently I was pronouncing it wrong that entire time. Yay. Alright, now if memory serves, we left our portable locker out at base, so I've just got my... Oh, my brain. Wow, I hate when my brain does that. I start a sentence, and then my brain just kind of shuts off mid-sentence. I'm way too easily distracted. Let's go down here. Hello, Jekyll. How are you? There are no story of seasons fish. Wait, what? There are no story of seasons fish? Seasons fish? I hear you over there, crab friend. We're good. Oh, there's actually two crab friends. There's one right there, too. How you doing, crab friend? Are you having a good Sunday morning? Oh, you know what just occurred to me? Is today Father's Day? You can tell that I don't have anything planned.
30 seconds.
Oh, the Harvest Moon games. I have not played them. No, I've heard of them. So I recognize the name Harvest Moon, but I have not actually played them. Ooh, airtime. Ah, yes, it is Father's Day, so other people are going to be doing things.
Connected. All systems online.
They're going to be
Welcome aboard.
busy. Okay. Let's see. Portable locker. Yeah. We don't have enough for the Wavemaker yet. We don't quite have enough for the repair tool yet. We need to go to Camp 1. So what I'm going to do is take one of these. We're going to make a couple waters. And we're going to prep to go to Camp 1 and the old habitat. I have played Stardew Valley, but I didn't get into it, if that makes sense. Oh, let's see. That didn't work like I wanted it to. Let's take one of those. We already have... Let's see. I might just go ahead and make another wall locker for right now. Because... I don't know that I really need to carry that much stuff. Like maybe one flare just in case. I don't know. Having flares is handy, but I think this one's empty. Okay. Yeah, in order to get a room, I think we need to go... We don't have a Noah to update, but we did get Chap's black box. And there's Camp 1 too, so we can kind of poke around. Let's see, we got our inventory increase. We got 1 endurance upgrade, we've got 1 dexterity upgrade, and I think there's 1 more of each. Yeah, I know of the Harvest Moon games. I get the general idea. Other tool rack. Oh, keep an eye out for the other tool racks. Right. Backpedaled a couple of chats there, but... At least I'm able to watch the chat a little bit better on this than Guild Wars 2, because, like, whole people were having whole conversations over there, and I was missing all of it. We'll get back to Guild Wars 2 eventually. Okay, I am immediately curious. Air. And I'm going down. Why are there fallen crates down here? Oh, there's a Nutri-Block in there. Come on. Nutrient block. Or you can scan the Nutrient block. Have I already been down? I have not already been down here. Huh. This is new. How have I played this game so much and still seeing all this like new stuff that I didn't realize? Oh, I can oh no, that's the cutting, that's not the scanning. That's the bottom of it, right? Yeah, so it would have been open on the front side if it was anything. Ooh, okay, that's handy. Water.
30 seconds.
Okay, up. Whee! Plonk. Okay, oh yeah, hold the up. Hold the phone. We're gonna go make the wave maker before we continue to head all the way across the bloody map. It's more... You're more a 7 Days to Die kind of guy. Oh my goodness. I remember 7 Days to Die. I still have it, actually. I just haven't touched it in... about 10 years. Hello, Grim Squirrel. Whee! Yes, I know. I have fun. I don't know why, but using the air bubble to get airtime and then fall back down just makes me so happy. Alright. Oh, I should have carried that into the... whatever. I always hit the wrong button. Okay, let's see. Oh, we need grease and a wiring kit. Let's see. Copper wire. Wiring kits. And then those, the rod sack. So, I definitely don't think I have any of those in here. Yeah, no, that's still empty. But I saw some not too far away, right? Ooh, yeah, right here. Perfect. It's handy having those near the base. Alright, I'm getting away.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. Perfect. That'll make life a little easier.
The Wakemaker is a marine adaptation of the Spacemaker EVA
Wake
thruster pistol
Maker.
system. Travelers should be careful to rest their wrist, elbows, and shoulders during prolonged use.
Actually, no, I do want that like that. Okay. Even better. And we've got water and food, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Actually, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just going to... Oh, and battery. There we go. Now it's a little bit quicker to explore. The Wake Maker is nice. Is very nice. Is very nice. As one of my players says all the time. I don't remember what movie he quotes that from, but I do know one of my players, every other time somebody says, that's nice, he just comes out and he goes, is very nice. I think we already got the bunker down there. Whee! I can't help it. I just realized I'm doing it almost every time. Okay. Now I did not go past Cap 1, did I? Or is Camp... Well, actually, hold on. I see light. I want to go down here. Ooh, ooh. The Sonic Resonator. Traveler's Rest. Ooh, somebody was studying the bitey dudes. Those annoying bitey dudes. Oh, if I had a... I can't... Oh, I can hatch that one off. Oh, lots of nutrient blocks. Wow. Maybe too many. I see the Sonic Resonator. I don't see pad down though.
30 seconds.
Maybe there's one down there. I feel like there's a bunker around here somewhere. Oh, it's that one because that's the tall coral dome. Gotcha. Alright. And then there's some crates and wreck over here. And then that looks like Camp 1. And if that's Camp 1... Or excuse me. Yeah, that's Camp 1. And if that's Camp 1, then there's a big bitey dude around here. Yes, I know it's called a marrow breach, but I like my nicknames. Okay. Okay. Sure. That's to the habitat. Okay. That doesn't go all the way down like I thought it did. And let's see.
Contact. Abandoned colony structure partially disassembled.
Partially disassembled. Did they have a bomb go off? Alright.
Wreck diving may lead to disorientation, asphyxiation, and print loss. Be sure you are prepared to die.
Yep, there's a marrow breach. Well, we have a habitat builder already. Ooh, I don't think I have that. Okay, need 2 of the... Oh, hey, buddy. You're just coming to say hello, right? This person has struggled to survive. So as we're among them, we can't remember the sacrifices. Let us work towards a better future, a world that will be our home. So that's back when they were still hopeful, still trying to set the scanning everything. How he was probably quoting Borat. Oh yeah, that's right. I'd forgotten. Oh hey. Photographer's notes. Okay. Don't eat me, fish. Wherever the marrow breach went. Okay, so actually down here is a tunnel access we can use.
Echoanalysis detects human remains interred beneath the sediment. This site is a mass grave.
Oof. That's depressing. Okay. Found another black box.
Damn it. Okay. Black box. It's Tuba. I'm trapped by a marrow breach. I don't have any flares. I'm not getting eaten. The cook will not be eaten. I'd rather run out of air. Habitat's gone. Chap lost it. He blew up the beds. Some of us made it out with Ganzo. I'm sorry, Ganzo. I said I was going back to Habitat, but I'm going to find the Jubilee, and I don't think they can feed you all. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, ow.
I left you.
Smack.
I don't know where I'm gonna reprint. I don't know what I'll remember. Look, if I find this, the Jubilee went south to the cave where the crabs die. Do you understand? The cave where the crabs...
Okay, so she's talking about joining the Jubilee, which I don't think we found that particular audio recording yet, but the Jubilee is like when the colonists got here, one of them split off, Anita, and they called that group the Jubilee, and she was basing it off of a religious thing. That's why in the one audio log there was that comment about how Anita invented a whole religion to justify the Angel Comb adaptations, and Sophie was saying that she's
Contact. Alterra Starship wreck detected.
okay. Let's see, so that's Camp 1. That's a huge wreck, which I'll go... I don't know that I want to worry about right this second. So where's the old habitat? I thought it was somewhere nearby. I also think there's a bunker down here too. Did I check this one already? There's like a lot of these little piles of leftovers to scan and go through. There's a ton of them everywhere. I already have a habitat maker. Let's see. Yeah, there is a large cave. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't want to quite go that way then. Fine, excuse me. I won't take that doorway. I'll go find a different doorway. If memory serves, the very first stream I ever did, this is about where I was trying to build my base, because I remember I kept having a problem with the Marrow Breach. Mr. Chomp Chomp, I think, as I affectionately called him. Okay, yeah, here we go. Old habitat. Gotcha.
Primary habitat detected. It is silent.
Ow, fighty fish. Okay. Archive room. Power transmitter unlocked. Ow. Bitey fish. Leave me alone, bitey fish. Okay. We're gonna go here. Slip into an air pocket. Okay, here we go. And listen to this recording.
If one of my species finds this message, you may be the very last human being in the universe. You get to
That's a
write
terrifying
the last
thought.
chapter of our story. I ask you to do the most human thing you can. Forget your debt. Forget Noah. Forget Alterra. Forget Zazora and the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here. And that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore.
I wonder what would give her that mentality. Like, why does she say the very last human left alive? Because if we're on a colony ship, then, like, even Noah said there's 40,000 sleeping souls or something like that? I mean, plus the whole of planet Earth? Then again, what did somebody, what was it, Sophie, said something about you saw what Kara did to our homes. So, Kara getting out? Maybe that's why they're colonizing in the first place. Well, maybe that's why there's a colonization effort. If Kara got to the home planet, but then my follow-up question, same as before, is how? How did Kara get out? Like, what was the point of the first game in Below Zero if Kara was just gonna get out and kill everybody anyways? Unanswered questions.
Combustion byproducts detected. Fire is a critical risk in oxygen-rich habitats.
Okay, so something was set on fire. Maybe this was bombed too? Also, my cat is apparently deciding that now is a great time to rampage around a living room noisily.
Shield
Ooh.
the bulkhead. Keep the fire away from the lab. Sophie.
Okay, so
Log. Day 755. I think I've cracked it. Sophie and Anita are both right. The Protea virus causes Macefield syndrome. But only one kind of Protea virus. The Bloom strain. Maybe it's tainting Anita's angel comb adaptations. I've tuned the sonic resonators to destroy the viral crystals grown by the Bloom strain. We should test on the angel combs out west with those promising heat shock proteins. And if I'm wrong, hey, I'm just a dietitian. Noah should have woken up a virologist.
okay, so so
The
okay,
Galactic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
you know, I had this problem when I was playing with Steve too, where every other time I was trying to say something and I felt like I had something important to say, the beanie would pop in. Okay, so I have to keep track of my trainers of thoughts here. I'm also simultaneously trying to make sure the cats don't wreck my house. Gathering thoughts, loading. Just picture like a loading bubble on my forehead right now. Angel protein, so Sophie. Hey, guys. So Sophie, so Anita is the Jubilee leader. Anita is the one that Sophie thinks is going crazy. And he's saying that the Bloom virus does cause Mayfield, or the protovirus causes Mayfield syndrome, but only one kind of protovirus. Because they were saying earlier that I think there's different strains or different kinds. So maybe everyone else is getting regular angel comb adaptations and she's getting ones that have been infected with this virus. I'm almost wondering if the virus is the strain that, like, I thought that the if it's like a virus that's in the water in the system versus the genetic adaptations are coming out of the angel combs are coming out of the roots of that tree, coral, crab, I don't know, whatever it is that's sticking up out of the water. So I thought that, I guess, how am I trying to say it? Is the virus infecting the thing that we're getting the adaptations from? Like, is the virus affecting the maze field, or the virus is the maze field? Because he says the protovirus causes Mayfield, like it's infecting the coral tree. But maybe my understanding was not that it was infecting the tree, but it is the tree. Like the protovirus and the tree, like it's all one thing. All the water, yeah. All right, we'll catch you later, Jekyll. Good night.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he went down. Well, and I don't know, inventory. Yeah, water. I want water. Thank you. Oh. Oh, the higher grade of water. Oh, we want to scan that. Okay.
Stop! Don't do it, please! The kids deserve a chance to live!
So Chap is the one that blew up this place? I will use one of those and I will take one of those. Let's see. Oh, there's a black box in the biobit. Proteus medical risks. Proteus medical risks? So everyone understands what we're dealing with. Not a big problem. Okay, hold on. Let me park. Okay. What we're dealing with. Not a big problem. Kara. Despite early false alarms about viral DNA, this planet is uninfected or immune. Okay, so there's immune planets out there. Xenon. Trace xenon may contaminate tank air, causes necrosis, sedation, death, B12 deficiency. Cobalamin never evolved here. Cobalamin? Cobalamin never evolved here. Deficiency causes beefy tongue, ataxia, death. Not a problem until we live long enough for it to matter. Because again, this is a society of people who constantly reprint themselves. Never mind that being an issue. Pervasive vermia. Seawater contains enormous concentrations of large RNA virus named proterovirus or protovirus. Proteovirus should not be able to replicate in human cells. Monitor. Be able to replicate. Let's see, big problems. GI issues. Humans can't digest protein tissue, causes intestinal crystals and gout. Anita believes that Angel Combs will donate digestive enzymes, which we just proved it did, but this may cause Maysfield, see below. Heavy metal poisoning, which Noah already talked to us about, so not a big problem, big problem. Not a big problem, big problems. That's funny. The biosphere is full of lead, mercury, arsenic, cadmium, thallium, worse. Progressive nerve and organ failure. Within 3 months, no treatment. We have to find a fix. Maysfield syndrome. Progressive delusional disorder, possibly associated with adaptations sourced from angel combs. Causes hallucinations and an urge to swim towards the big tree. No cure except a hard reset. Hard reset being where they reprint your body, but you go back to an earlier state. You don't just reprint from immediately where you left off from your black box. For everything else, apply a medical satchel and rest. Okay, let's see. The protovirus... Oh, and it is protovirus. Am I saying that right? Protovirus is what causes you to want to go to the tree and feed it so it can feed the ecosystem. The bloom virus is what is causing the tree and the ecosystem to die. Okay, so the bloom virus is kind of our enemy here. But the protovirus is like getting genetic adaptations from the angel combs type stuff where it's helping us to survive in the environment. We think. Oh, okay, here we go. Horizontal protovirus. Gross genetic transfer, horizontal gene exchange. Okay. Large retrovirus discovered in the seawater of this world. I'm skimming through this. I'm not really reading that, but okay. Okay. Oh, then that's the buildings across the way. So let's keep going through this current building set. Oh, and then there's another black box down here. There's Chap's black box. He's the one that set off the blast that destroyed this place. Alright, and then let's go up to the top over here. Another black box.
Noah?
Quaker.
Is there a fire? Noah, do not open the seacocks. Noah? Acknowledge, please. I have a mouse trap, Noah, and I'll use it. Do not...
So she died here too. So a chunk of the colonists actually died here. And I think that's a biofuel thing, if I remember correctly. Okay. Alright. Oh, sonic resonator. That's good. Oh. Oh, we already had that. Okay. Inventory full. Alright, so we got this clear. Let's head across the way. Top off. Across the way. Battery terminal. That's going to be handy. Oh, you need 3 for a bioreactor. We only have 2. Oh, that's important. Grab some lead. Actually, yum. Did I drop a food bar? Yeah, we grabbed the food bar. Okay. Alright. Middle layer here on the other side. Wavemaker, we have a wavemaker. Spotlight. Decorative jar. There we go. Or is it above me? Okay, I think it's above me. Okay. Oop. We have a scanner station already. Lab chair, sure, we'll grab a lab chair. Grab some decorations. What was that? Cicada debris scanner station filter. Oh, I see. Okay, yep, and that was that log we already listened to. Oh, and then here's the NOAA. Ladder unlocked, which apparently we already had. Sophie, Riot in progress.
There is a riot in Habitat. Chap and Mantis have explosives.
Mantis.
Fire. Good. We're on fire. I have to go. Ganzo! Signal everyone outside to rally at the tadpole pens.
Okay, so there was the riot. Gonzo headed off towards the tadpole pen. I think there's a recording of him a little later on saying that like they couldn't make it or something, or they were gonna head off towards the pens. Sophie is the surgeon, but I think the way it sounded there was kind of like almost like she was in charge. I wonder what why a riot though? Let's boot this NOAA.
About 25 people lived here. They were trying to build a life. Farms and biomods that could support 40,000 sleeping souls. But they didn't make it. Why? Were they sick? Did the Maysfield syndrome subvert them? We have to know. I've activated Dr. Wu Langyi's black box. He's in a viral hot lab.
Oh, we picked that
His
one up.
work may be your best lead. We should salvage what we can. I've retrieved a few files. Gather all the blueprints you can. Especially the scanner station.
Let's see.
It's not a real mind. Not like you or me. It can learn facts, but it can't change how it thinks. And why would it? Let me quote the manual. NOAA's cephalopod-inspired architecture uses a central administrator to govern limb nodes at remote work sites. As a frozen AI, NOAA is unable to revise its architecture at runtime, reliably controllable by less intelligent systems such as human operators, except under extreme situations. Cephalopod-inspired? An insult to octopodes. It won't let you die. Not its precious workforce. If you become uncontrollable, it'll wipe your memories and start over. No anger, no resentment. A nice, clean you. Change? Why would it want to change? The damn thing is in heaven.
Okay, so if I'm following along correctly, this is the Nema that set the bomb on the Welcome Center. Although, let's see, the Welcome Center, I think the Welcome Center was part of the Sleep Bay originally, and this is the habitat that they built. And I'm just trying to kind of like sort through all of this in my head. So she's the one that set the bomb on the Welcome Center, which possibly is what caused this, because if the Welcome Center was attached to the sleep bay, then is that what caused the sleep bay to crash? Like, so there was a riot here. Chap set the bomb here. And I'm saying the bomb because this is just my kind of trying to put together events. Because there was that one audio log where they're like, Chap, no, no. So it sounds like Chap is the one who, if not initiated the riot, at least he was on one side of it. Sophie was on the other. But Nima is the one that set the bomb on the sleep bay. They would have already been established here that presumably while this habitat was going on, Sleep A3 was off somewhere else doing its thing undisturbed. If I'm like kind of that's what I'm picturing in my head. And the other thing that's interesting is that this is like what, the third recording that we found of Nima that is like really obsessed with death. So I don't know that it's Macefield necessarily, because it doesn't sound like it's obsession with the tree, but she's got this whole thing where she keeps like, we're the last human alive and it won't let you die, not it's precious for, like, she really wants to die for some reason permanently. She seems to be really perturbed by this whole concept of reprinting, which granted the idea of resetting is kind of disturbing because your identity and sense of self of who you are would be dead at that point. Like if I got reprinted but my brain got rewound to couple of months ago, then the Tori that had lived the experience of those couple of months would technically no longer be. So it's an interesting concept to play around with, but that's interesting. She's almost got her own deal going on here that seems to be independent of the Macefield syndrome and other stuff going on. Okay, triage policy. Sophie being the doctor, so
Nobody wants this.
yeah, Sophie.
I hate it more than I can say, but it's time. As colony surgeon, I have determined that we can no longer take care of the sick. We don't have the calories to spare. I will not force anyone to reprint. But I ask that once you are too sick to work, you volunteer for recycling into a new body. It won't cure the permanent damage, but it will clean out the metals and virus for a while. At least this is fair. Until we know how to adapt the metals without going Macefield, we're all going to get sick. I will lead the way myself. Let the record show that the NOAA did not advise me in this decision.
Okay, so they can't get the metal adaptations because the what is it, the protovirus, what causes you, yeah, the protovirus. The system, the bloom virus. Oh no, the bloom. Well, the bloom virus is what's causing the treated guy. I'm looking back at your text there, Primal. The bloom virus is what's causing everyone to die, but the protovirus is causing the Macefield. So Sophie's concerned about the Macefield. So even with the bloom virus infecting the tree and causing everything to die, the heavy metals and the angel comb adaptations, you would still need the adaptations to get through the environment. So there's kind of no escaping the Macefield. And based on earlier recordings, Sophie's very concerned about the Macefield. And I guess we haven't really, as a player, we haven't really skirted around that either. I mean, for all we know, we could already have Macefield and it just hasn't really kicked in yet because we have used the adaptations to get through. So if they're not using the adaptations, they're not eating the local life because they wouldn't be able to. The heavy metals are making them sick. And she's basically saying constantly dealing with sick people is eating up resources. So she's just going to ask people to reprint at a certain point because that, I guess, is less of a burden on resources. Interesting. So going off that alone, one can make the argument that Sophie's decision to ask everybody to reprint all the time. Well, I mean, and I kind of get it though. If they're sick and there's nothing they can do, if it's that heavy of a drain on resources, but is her dislike of the maze field what's causing these shit. Like if she would just let people get the adaptations, they wouldn't have to reprint over and over and over and over again sans regular death stuff. But then again, if she did allow them to get the adaptations and didn't care about the mace field, then they would all end up tree worshipping crazy people and they wouldn't be able to establish the colony. They would lose track of their purpose. So what a dilemma. And are we gonna go crazy because of it? Interesting. I have extra food, so I might as well. All right, here we go. Now I think if I remember correctly, there is a bunker near here. I'm just gonna go poke around and see if I can find one. Oh, hey, light. Light cave. Another light. Oh, psh, it's right there. Wow, okay. Columnist bunker, Sophie's retreat. Oh, so this is Sophie's bunker. Okay.
Sophie, I've got to tell. Here I go. Oh, go again.
Take your time. Copper poisoning causes chorea and vocal tics.
Look, my feet move when I talk. I have moves.
Yeah, you do. You can finally dance. Oh, sweetie. Would it help to reprint?
After I report, the Jubilee group are messing
With
Sleep Bay 3.
Anita. Well, that means they're starving. They need biobeds to reprint. So much for the Jubilee.
They cut the cable from the Sleep Bay Noah
Noah.
to ours.
They don't want our Noah to reset them. Print older versions of them from the Sleep Bay records.
Would Noah do that?
Sure. Noah reset Zip. And everyone who goes Mazefield. You know that.
But all of us at once?
I suspect that's what happened to the people who built Camp 1.
So all of this could happen again.
Endurance upgraded.
Okay.
Inventory expanded.
So is Nima part of the Jubilee group then? Because I thought Nima was the one that set the detonator at the Sleep Bay 3. Anita is the leader of the Jubilee group, but Nima is the one that set the detonator. And he's basically saying, really, buddy? You're gonna be making noises over there? What are you playing with? He's playing with something. Oh my goodness, cat. All right, we're gonna be right back. One moment, guys. We're gonna be right back. Alright, small break. Alright. I just had to go get stuff away from the cat so he wouldn't keep causing problems. He really is like a toddler, no joke. So I think we have one more dex upgrade that we're gonna have to get. Side note for anyone who's still following along, when I said earlier that I usually build my base in a or thus far I've always built the bases in a different location, I mean this location. I normally build the bases in kind of this area, but there's another area that I'm gonna get to that's way on the other side of the map, it seems. So wait, I already thought we got his black box. Okay. Hang on. So we just need to cut the signal. Okay. Oh, there's lights down there too. Is there a bunker down there? Right, let's see. We haven't gotten another black box update from Noah. Our Noah back at base, that is. Also, I need to keep an eye out for any blue moons so that I can scan them. Oh wait, what's this? Go no further. Experiencing Maysfield syndrome. Many of us have disappeared. You are about to... Let's see. You're about to join them. You do not need to go to the tree. You will not find anything. Noah will print a new fork of you. Your memory will be reverted. There is no Jubilee except finishing the job. Stop, prevent your death. Huh. That must have been left by, like, Sophie or somebody on her side of the camp. Because there was originally 26 people. Ooh. Tadpole fragment.
The Tadpole Sea-Space Mobility Pod plugs into a range of customizable hulls, from the Starfrog worksuit to the Scout Ray Seafoil. While it
Alright, I think the cave's down there. On that side as well.
to train up your conscientiousness and self-discipline.
On that side. Is there a cave on this side? Or is it just more overhang? It's just overhang, okay. Or maybe there is a cave, I just need to get on the right side of it. Going down that way.
Biomass in this region is dominated by a single species of large jelly. Simple ecosystems are often a sign of ecological crisis.
Hmm. Oh, okay, there's a whole little area down here. Okay, I thought there was something down here.
30 seconds.
Alright. Oh, and there's a bunch of blue moons down here, too. There. Whoop. Which one? Do you want to get a scan of the blue moons while I'm down there? Maybe pick up a couple... You know, while I'm in the area. Okay, here we go. Wow, they're really plentiful down here. We're just gonna grab a couple. And we're gonna make sure we have this scan of the other... oh, I already have him. Okay, we're good. Nima.
Nehema field notes go. Day 400. Bad news. I see signs of eutrophication. There are a lot of jellies here. They're feeding on decay. Somewhere in this ocean, everything is dying, and it's causing runaway growth here. Eutrophication. The jellies will poison the water, and this place will die too. This is how mass extinctions get started. I'll leave a copy of this log to mark the current edge of the jelly growth.
Okay. Okay, get some air. Got another portable locker. Oh, the portable locker is empty. Well, that's okay. We can fill it full of stuff and then collect some more resources on our way back. How about that? Okay. Also, no, I don't want to use the other water. I want to scan the other water if possible, so that I can unlock it. Oop. Well, I didn't scan the metal salvage the first time, so I'm going to go ahead and scan that now. Wink. Wink. Okay. Grabbing you. And then we're going to pick up some resources. I was too quick there. Where's that quartz? Here it is. Yep. Oh, what? Ooh. Oh! Oh, gee. Oh, that scared the... Oh, okay. Alright, you win, buddy. You win. Oh my gosh, that made me jump so bad. Oh, and everyone else who's played the game before was just knew that was gonna happen. Oh, okay, that was funny. that scared the crap out of me. Dang cuttlefish. Alright, we don't have a resonator just yet. Oh wait, that's like off the map edge. We don't want to go that way. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to head back towards base at this point. We made quite a bit of progress in terms of... We can... Ooh, no. Now I know what that little squiggly thing is. I'm not going near it again. Pick up some more scrap metal, though. That'll give us lots of titanium for building our base.
30 seconds.
Alright. Get some air. And then we're going to head back to base. Then we're going to build up the base. Now that we have some stuff. We don't have a repair tool yet, though, do we? Not quite. I think I know where the next... Ouch. Yeah, it's down there. That's the last location for it. Stop biting me, please. Sir, stop biting me. Yep. Oh, look at that. Isn't that pretty? Now I just need like an auto run. I'm still being circled by mean fish. Followed me out here. Okay. I wonder if he sees birds and squirrels out there. I think that's part of the reason why he's getting so excitable. He's over in the window. Of course you guys can't see it, sorry, but he's over in the window and his tail's flipping back and forth and his ears are all up. He must see something outside. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Perfect. Set you guys down for a little bit, and we're gonna make some regular water because I want to see. It might not work, but I want to see. One time I managed to get this isotonic water, and I drank it, and then I figured out that you can't. Oh man, you can't scan it. Water infused with sugar and salt concentrations. But you don't get to unlock it as a recipe down here. At least I haven't figured out how to unlock it as a recipe. That's a bummer. Okay. Alright. Let's process some salvage. We're gonna need a fair amount of titanium, I think. Okay, cool. Alright, now we said we were going to put the actual base out here. We're gonna start with, we're gonna lift him up just a bit.
Warning. Power offline.
Yes. You can craft it, but it's from a fish from the second area of the early access. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know, Primal. I appreciate that. Okay, let's see now. Actually, I'm just gonna kind of make a replica of one of my other bases that I did.
Power connected. All systems online. Warning. Power offline.
It's going back and forth from base to base to base.
All systems online.
I love that I can actually move the items back and forth. That's hilarious. Okay,
Welcome aboard.
so let's see, how did I do it? I think I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so... Oh, I'm out of titanium already, apparently. And I just had a couple lockers as well.
Welcome aboard.
we're just going to drop that down for the moment so that it's considered part of the base. And we are going to move mode. Oh, nope, I can't do that. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
I do have to do deconstruct mode. Uh-huh. Alright. We're just gonna take these things over and build what we can first.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. Alright. Interior facilities. Okay, and then we're going to do... Whoop. Oop. Uh-huh. Okay. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Welcome aboard.
That has mostly copper in it. Okay, we're gonna take all this stuff. And we're going to deconstruct you. And we're going to take... Actually, we're going to swap out this for titanium so that we can build more. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
We're just going to hear that a couple of times. Just a couple. Alright. Start with... Oh, you're empty. Okay, so I'm actually gonna deconstruct you. I don't need you. You give me titanium. Okay, so we're gonna start with titanium. And then we're going to do copper. Oop. And then we're going to do more copper. All this stuff. Whoop, not you. Okay. And then we'll just carry one each. Food, medical. Sure. And then we're going to do... I'll put this one up here, sure. And then that'll be our lead. And then for right now, we'll do them on the same one. We'll see how it goes. Silver. Oop. There's not two G's. Silver. Because I don't think we've pulled over the silver yet. Cool beans. And then, oh, we'll do this one. And then we've got room to spare. And the batteries will go in the battery charger here in a second. We're just getting started. Shunk.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. We'll keep one.
Welcome aboard.
Let's see, I ended up with... Oh yeah, here we go. And we have a lot of copper. Okay, we may end up splitting those two at some point.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. I know. Okay. It's probably going to leave a beacon. Oh, no, we managed to fit it all in our inventory. Cool beans. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
There we go. That should be that for the moment. Let's see. How did I do that? I think I did 2 or 3 back. Oh no, we'll start with just these guys. We did do the regular amount, didn't we? Like so? I think that's what I did. Yeah. Because I had it would have been quite that much. No, it would have been about quite that much. We're just gonna put that there as a marker for the moment. Uh-huh. And then let's see. Did you get a fully emptied out? Cool beans. You guys are gonna go here, 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 and here. One last one. Then we can do some titanium. And then we'll have titanium. So the main thing we're kind of low on at this point is... Oh, and we'll take one copper with us. Yeah, we don't have a lot of quartz or silver, so we could use some of that. And... blueprints. Actually... Do we have a processor? We're gonna need a processor. Oh, we have enough for a battery terminal. We should put one of these up here. There we go, enabled. And then we should definitely get to, if I remember correct, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We need some of these guys. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And then I don't, oh, I just barely have enough. Okay. So let's go put down our engine for power. Excuse me, not the right one. There we go. And power transmitter. How far up will you let me go? Will you let me go all the way up here? Almost. There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna have way more power. And let's see, we have plenty of copper already. We'll go ahead and pick this guy up because we just used 3 copper to build the engine. It's mainly quartz we don't have. Pick up some titanium because why not? Trying to think what else we need. We don't have a NOAA node.
Welcome aboard.
Do we have a... Oh, we do. We have a rectangular ceiling light. There we go. Get some light in here. This will be fine for now. Copper wire and mild acid. Mild acid. Oh, okay. Look at that. Might as well get a processor down here because I knew we were going to need that. Build a wall rack when we get there.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at
Ooh.
your convenience.
What does he need? Copper wire and glass? Do I have enough? Excuse me. Copper wire. I do not have enough for glass, but if I can find some quartz... And there should be, I mean, we're right near the starting area, so we should be able to go over some domes. Oh, hey, look, quartz. Ooh, yeah, glass. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Actually, maybe I did make this one back. Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I moved it over, like, here. And then... Oh, I need to make the glass first. Okay, glass. Oh, hello! Hello, the war. The war? What? Why can I not get your name right? I'm so sorry about that. But hello. How are you? I started over. Okay, oh, Wander.
Contact. K. Wander Wangmo. A young, able spacer. Partial voice data retrieved.
Mirror breach got me. Should have brought flares. Stupid.
Do you remember when she stole that fried dough from her brother and offered it to you? Right in front of him. An egregious act of sisterhood. Signal location uploaded to PDA. Be cautious. Seawater viral load increases sharply out west of the life pod.
Okay. Eshwar. Is it Eshwar? Eshwar? Eshwar. Boy, I'll get it right one of these days. Just bear with me. I'll get it right one of these days. But yes, this is a new game. This is a new game. Let's see. Pinch of context. The last game that you saw me playing was the same game save that was my very, very first game save. And you can even go back and watch if you really, really want to. But in short, I was very, very critical of certain elements of the game, particularly the writing. And last stream, was it last stream? It was last Thursday's stream. I went on a whole tirade about the writing, and basically it wasn't clicking for me. Well, off stream, I started a new game save for giggles, 2 actually, and the second one I did, of course, I kept stopping at the same spot, so I hadn't really seen anything new that I hadn't seen on stream already. But when I was playing it again, I was realizing that I was picking up a lot more out of the logs and such the second time around, and it occurred to me that I hadn't really given the game a fair shake. It's not the game's fault that I wasn't paying close enough attention. So what I wanted to do, since I knew I was going to be getting up early today, I got up and just had a ton of energy. I got up and I had a ton of energy this morning. I said, you know what? Okay, I'm going to start over. I'm going to start with fresh eyes, because the experience that I had and the new way I was picking up the information was all off stream. And it's like, okay, well, since I'm streaming it, since I'm presenting the early access, since I'm presenting this to the people who regularly watch, what I should do is give them that same insight that I have, or at least share that. Aegis. So basically, yeah, I wanted to get up early. I wanted to start fresh, brand new first thing in the morning for me, but also start fresh, and go for like a smoother run all together. Plus, because I had done it once before, I knew I could do it relatively quickly. So instead of 2, 3, 4 weeks of Thursdays just getting to this same point, I knew I could kind of do it all in one big long session. So that was kind of the plan today. Hello, Aegis. Aegis, if you call this way too early, I don't know if you know, but we've actually already been live for 2.5 hours. So yeah, and also Primal in the chat. We have someone new, or at least someone I don't recognize, but someone who's new, not one of the regulars. And you missed it. Grumpy stopped by earlier, so Grumpy was in too, one of our old time regulars. So yeah. And Eshwar from last time. So a couple new names, couple of old names. It's always fun to see people hopping in. This base design that we're doing right now is a complete replica, as best I can, of the base design. You don't want to get up at the same time you go to work on a Sunday. It's healthy for you. It's healthy for you to get up at the same time every day. Like every day. Plus it makes it easier. But no, this base design is a replica of the design from the single player save I was referring to. Although Primal has taught me a couple of things that I didn't know before. So there might be some new additions going on, but yeah. Okay, so Wander is the next one on the list. Wander, and then we don't have everything for power, but we have the battery one. We just don't have the power cell one. Did I miss it? Okay, I'm just gonna go and get it out of the fabricator. It's easier to find that way. I feel like they really need a search bar. Okay, titanium and a wiring kit. The wiring kit should be easy. Nope, never mind. We don't have anything in here. Okay, so we're gonna drop off this quartz. And how far away is Wander? Oh, there it is. 300? That's not bad. Well, let's go resource collect. We're in a completely different spot, though, from my single player save. And actually, I'm going to pick up one of these too, because I don't remember how much waters we have. Waters? Plural? Waters? Okay. I think this is map edge, or thereabouts. I mean, there's some wreckage down there, but the last time I went exploring down there, it didn't, like, go anywhere.
30 seconds.
Yeah, we're a lot slower now, but we have the locker box with us, so we can collect more resources. If I had a sonic resonator, I could get all that titanium right there, but I don't yet. We need more lead. Oh, I know where Wander's leading us. Oh, I can't go there without a sonic resonator. That's not going to do me any good. Okay, never mind. Also, we already have his black box. Okay, I've got to pin that there. I just remembered where Wander's box is. It's in a big area that's filled with a bunch of bloom and bitey fish that kill me. That kill me dead. This is not multiplayer, actually. I do have a game that I'm playing with Steve, but yeah, this is single player for the moment. I want to be able to kind of get through everything and experience it before going into multiplayer. Why did I let go of my box? I didn't mean to let go of my box. Okay. I did not bring water with me. I am an idiot. Where's my life pod? Is it nearby? I might be able to just take that little squishy fish I found and make, there it is. I knew it was nearby. We're just gonna stop off and make some water. Where is the ladder? I just saw it. It should be super close by. There it is. Okay, we're just gonna drop that off there. And pick up some waters. Good thing we were right next to the life pod. Squishy fish? I think they're slugs technically, but I call them squishy fish. Oh my gosh, those little slug crab thingies are so cute. So cute. Yeah, it's a good question, Aegis. Good question, it. Okay. And then I want to pick up my lockbox, which is over here. Then I can't head off to Wander, but there is a direction I am heading. I swear I'm moving with purpose. Let's see, and I have 2 endurance upgrades and 1 of the dexterity upgrades, so I think there's only 1 more left to find. The Aegis only asks good questions. How are you this morning, Aegis? Welcome for coming in. I figured when I started this morning, I knew it wasn't my regular time, and I figured that at best some of our overseas friends might be hopping in, because of course the timetable's very different there, but
30 seconds.
Okay. But yeah, no, I figured it'd be pretty quiet this morning for the first little bit until people started waking up. It's the most relaxing horror game. So excellently put. So excellently put. Oh, hey, whoa, there's a... She died of penetrating trauma. He was impaled by a metal spear. Died alone. Died about 250,000 hours ago. Well, as we figured out... have I already been down here? Oh yeah, I think I've already been down there. And if I haven't, I will regret this decision later. Oh, that's out to the camp. That's Camp 1. I don't think I want to go out to Camp 1 though, too. I don't think that's where I want to go. Or, I mean, that habitat. I keep saying Camp 1 when I'm referencing the habitat, actually. I think it's out... No, the salt is the direction where I built my base. Is it north from the Angel Comb? I'm trying to remember where it's at. We'll head this direction. Kind of between the base and Camp 1. I wish that that box that they had in the habitat had more than one lead in it. It drives me nuts that it only has one lead in it. Ooh, hello. Oh, and the other wall thingamajigger.
There were rumors how Terra and the TSF let it spread so they could take over the steppes. I don't know about that. But it hit us so fast. Did it really ride on the outside of our ships? Or do the spores just fly through space? We called it Karal, the curse. Not all of us spoke Mongolian, but we knew that word. It started with the carpets, Twaruga. Then monsters would grow. If you didn't have nanos, they would grow in you too. We had to leave everything. Now this, the virus that fills this ocean and fills our blood. We thought it was Kara at first, but it's not a bacterium. How can a virus cross between alien species? Nahima tries to explain it to me. I cannot understand how such a gifted young woman carries such anger. Or why she seeks me out.
Yeah, it's kind of almost... The very first time I ever heard that recording, my brain couldn't track it properly because it felt like it was flipping from subject to subject, and it didn't, like, there was just a whole bunch that didn't make sense. But now that I have a little bit more context to, like, now that I've been bothering to, like, track who people are and keep track of the story, that makes a lot more sense. That is basically the part where it's kind of revealed that Kara got out. So it did get out. It got off 4546B, and I need silver. And yeah, people got infected. And then he's also talking about how Nima is so full of hate, which, I mean, the other recordings we found of her thus far talk about dying a lot. So, definitely makes it seem like she's got some beef going on. Okay, I don't know if there's silver down in there. There probably is. Just occurred to me, that's a big old giant cave. Actually, if these are crab friends, then we're not too far away from base. I don't think there is. But we know that there's outcrops around here if we just have enough to build the resonator. We haven't picked up any silver at all. We do need to pick up silver to build the resonator that will allow us... Oh, it's too hot. It's too hot. Hot, 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 hot. I'm on fire. Ooh, I'm on fire. No, I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving. But I'm not dropping my box. Wow, that was quick. My flesh was on fire. I've gotten heat warnings before, but that was a little different. Alright. Oh! Is there a cave down here? There might be silver down there. No, not really a cave. Not like a full cave. Pick up some water slugs while we're here. Water. Water. Oop. Oop, 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 oop. Okay, buttons. Buttons, buttons. That's gonna take us out and about. That's gonna take us right past our, Oh, hey. What's this? What is? I think I've been down here before, but there might be silver. Yeah, I've been down here before, haven't I? Oh! No, I haven't. This is new. Well, there's no repair tool in here, though. Oh, poor guy. Let me just help you out.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Oh, I got something in my... Zip is dead. Oh, this is Anita. She's the leader of Jubilee. Okay. Technically, I was more boying alive. What's a Kara? Oh, Kara is the main story point of the first game and Below Zero. It's a extremely deadly bacteria that infects and like kills everything by messing with its genetic code. Button. Who's gotten button? All right, let's see. Not just reprinted dead. We all saw how she suffered the metal poisoning. Her hands trembled. Her gums turned blue. She was always cold. We thought her visits to the hot caves were therapeutic. Sophie let her get away with it. Everyone loved Zip. But one day she didn't return. 2 days, 3, we could hear her black box crying her death down at the bottom of the cave. Why wouldn't Noah reprint her on the 4th day? Sleep Bay 3 printed a new copy of Mulk. She was not our Zip. She remembered nothing since the day she boarded the Cicada. Chap says the Noah reset her to her last known good state. I am aghast. We are contracted to work off a debt to Altera, but any debt society needs the promise of a jubilee, the trumpet blast of freedom when all is forgiven. Old kings in Babylon declared jubilee when they took the throne, lest the people rebel. But now our king can reset the calendar on the day before the jubilee. Nima is right. We are slaves. Did Nima actually spearhead the jubilee group? I believe Noah fears it and killed Zip to hide it. I believe the jubilee is out there somewhere in this ocean, a better way to survive. So Anita, I thought Anita was the leader of the Jubilee group. The Jubilee group, for ages, for following along, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I'm so sorry. I glanced over, saw your chat about getting a lovely thing to get out, and it completely record skipped my brain. But yeah, so there's 26 colonists that were part of Sleep Bay 3, and they were supposed to build a colony or habitat on this planet, but this planet has metal poisoning and you can't eat the food, and there's all kinds of things making it to where you basically you can't survive here and you just get sick. Oh, Pippin is now nuzzling the microphone. Hello, buddy. And there's something called the maze field, which is basically you get kind of a little bit delusional and you start pseudo worshipping the giant tree thing that we saw on the surface. But you can get genetic adaptations that let you, oops, sorry, bumping the mic. You can get genetic adaptations that let you survive on this planet and not worry about the metal poisoning and eat the food, but the side effect... Yeah, that mic isn't part of Second Breakfast. Oh yeah, no, he is getting very, very cuddly, snuggly. He is going full aggressive snuggles mode, which is ironic considering earlier in the stream he was being a toddler tirading around my house. But yeah, anyways, he the maze field causes people to kind of pseudo worship the tree, and you get the maze field as part of the protovirus, which is connected to the gene adaptations that we've been getting from the angel comb. So when we get the ability to eat the food here and not have the metals kill us, we simultaneously get that maze field syndrome. We kind of get connected to the tree. It's all one and the same, as I understand it. But inside of, or slightly different than the protovirus, which allows us to mutate so we can live, is the Bloom virus. There's a theory that the Bloom virus is connecting the maze field, although Primal said that Bloom virus is not creating the maze field. So basically, you have to get sick with metal poisoning and get reprinted over and over and over and over and over and over again, or you can do what we did, but then you're going to get infected with the maze field. So like those are your two alternatives. And then the bloom virus is in the background, like just killing everything. So like everything is dead, and there's a problem with the ecosystem here falling into entropy basically from the bloom virus, which is a totally different thing. And I believe that the tree is, and let's see, where did I leave my box? My box is running around here somewhere. I did not come out that way. My box has lead in it too, so it is important that I find my box. I believe that the tree is like recruiting the colonists to deal with the bloom virus, like using the maze field to kind of manipulate them to dealing with the bloom virus so that it can get rid of the bloom virus. I think it's using the protovirus to get the colonists to do what it wants so that it can get cured of the bloom virus, because the bloom virus is killing it. A whole lot of that probably didn't make any sense, but ergo. The trees, the Tuffalo trees. We can also refill, let's see, quick swap them when low on oxygen. There's a thought. Although usually I have enough of a problem with inventory space as is.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Welcome aboard.
He just knocked over something again. And also, we have been live for going on 3 hours. I am going to go ahead and pause there. Quick break. People digest things. I'm going to go check on what the cat knocked over. Refill my coffee, water. Quick break. Okay, and we're back. Thank you so much, guys. Just had to go deal with him, and then probably in about another hour or so, give or take, then I might be, because the daylight is coming in, so I might actually be able to set up the camera here soon. Although I am enjoying having my curtains closed and having it be all nice and dark. Because, yeah, you need light to run a camera, it turns out. Oh, he's still going crazy over there. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Water. Do we have all the food? We do, but we don't have the fibrous pulp, do we? Oop. Control of your mouse. We do have fibrous pulp. You were away getting more. Oh, no worries. I just got back from getting more coffee and water myself, so just going back through the chat that I can see so far. Yeah, the reprint, my theory is that the reprints are definitely getting to them. Oh, here comes the sun, literally, like, here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. It just suddenly got much brighter in the room here. It's alright, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. I still need materials. Let's try building that wall rack, though. I want to test out something Primal said. And you know what? This time I'm probably not going to be building very many windows because, well, okay, let's go. Actually, I said I was going to make a recreation of the original. Let's see, let's go back a ways. Yeah, it was probably about... Yeah, it was probably about there. Yeah. It would have been in here because it was a nook that I had, but I haven't unlocked the nook yet. Let's see. And then I had... Oh, and then actually, let's do one more of these. Is that in line? There we go. And then I have not unlocked the table. No, I don't have enough materials. I had a table. Most important of all, though. That's the most important thing. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So for right now, I don't have enough titanium, but I can get more. There we go. All right. I want to see how this works. Oh, that's right. We have lead now. Aha! Oh, Steve's gonna love that. Steve's gonna love that. Okay. I am going to take it down for the moment, but at least I got to see how it works. And the reason why is because, I'm trying to recreate the other base, so to give you an idea of what it looked like. I think it was like so. And then, yeah, because that's also a hard point, so this is what I did at my other base. And then, what else did I have here? Oh, I also had right here, like so. That was not that big. This section was not that big. It was more like... Yeah, it was more like that. Did I have an extra wall space? It had to be this deep, though, because the nook was on that side. Maybe it was bigger than I thought. Or maybe this isn't as deep as I thought. Welcome to a huge part of the Subnautica game, which is just getting sidetracked doing the base building portion. We're just gonna move this stuff over for the moment, though. We're gonna slowly recreate the, what it was. Oh yeah, no, it definitely was not that big. Right? Yeah, probably more like that. Yeah, more like that. Yeah, it was right around the corner. So I only had that many wall lockers, although I think they were kind of out one, so I think it was more like this. I do love that they had a move mode. Yeah, no, mine looked a little bit like more like this, I think. Oh yeah, we never did label that one. Okay. Now I know for a fact I'm gonna need 2 titanium ingots.
Warning. Power offline.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, but we don't have silver. Alright.
Power connected. All systems online.
Oh, copper ended up over here because I moved it. When I have it, actually, you know what? Let's do that. Because the batteries, I end up kind of keeping the batteries in here most of the time. So let's reload. In fact, let's reload you. I don't have a reload. Okay, and then now let's reload you. There we go. Fresh batteries for everybody. I'm replicating. I'm part of this system. This is why you don't play these games. Pippin just knocked over the box again. Oh my gosh, that cat. He is just a right terror, that cat. Alright, let's see. I have plenty of inventory space. Looking for silver. I'll pick up some copper while I'm here, why not? But I'm mainly looking for silver. Boy, he's being a real pain. It was not in that cave, and I thought it would be. Okay. There's one place I know it tends to go. That's probably gonna go out the other side, isn't it? Okay. Oh, unfortunately, more things are breaking over there, so I have to go step away one more time. 1 second, guys. I am so sorry. Okay, I am so sorry about that, guys. That just, he's insisting on being difficult. But on the flip side, it's nice and bright in the house, currently. So hello. Hi. It's actually bright enough that I can, actually turn that up a little bit. Mostly bright enough. It's generally bright enough that I can be here and chat with you guys. So huzzah. We're gonna shift this way a little bit. Shift that way, and then we're gonna cut that out a little bit. There we go. Scoot back a little bit. Scoot back away. Hello, Eshwar. Okay. Yes, now that it's daylight. One thing I did want to show you guys now that I've got this up and running. In fact, let me get that moving. Ooh, that chrome is not hitting right. Probably because it's not bright enough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. One thing I did want to show you guys though, now that I got I mentioned it way back in the stream, but when I did that single player game, when I was telling you I was kind of having a better idea of the story, whole page of notes. Can't like entirely read it, but this, because the light's reflecting off of it really bad, but whole page of notes. Just going down every single log. I would sit down and I would like write the name, write the log associated. Let's see, let's take that back down a little bit. There we go. Bring that color back. Okay. I'm still messing around. I'm still messing around with the various different elements of trying to nail down that color. I had it nailed down yesterday when I was testing it, but obviously it's being a bit of a difficulty. It doesn't like that green. But it is. Oh well, you guys can deal with plain green for the moment. There we go. Maybe something like that. A little better. A little better. Yeah, no, the lighting is still weak. Even though it's bright enough to have the camera at least on and functional, it's still, generally speaking, it's still pretty weak. But that'll have to be just good enough, and it'll just improve as we go. You know, I don't know if I want an extra oxygen tank for emergencies per se. That's not usually my place, because knowing me, I wouldn't react properly. Silver, that's right, that's where we're headed. Yeah, I think if I go down there, I think there might be silver down in that cave. We can try it. It's a little bit about reflexes in terms of maybe this cave isn't as deep as having an extra oxygen tank just isn't part of my kind of default play style, so I wouldn't think to use it, basically, is what would happen. The other half is awake, unfortunately, probably due to the cat, and probably me. Check that out early game. Refill, top off. Chomp. And at some point, I'm probably going to have to be getting breakfast, because we've been live. Ooh. It's okay. There we go. I know there's got to be silver down in here. Come on. Help me out, game. There we go. Oh, gee, I think I found silver. Blink, 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 blink. One second, guys. The mic was muted, but he says hi, Aegis. He says hi back. Sure. All right. Fine. I was having a conversation with Steve yesterday, and I basically told him that I did not want to get too comfy on Sunday because his parents were going to be reaching out to us going, do you guys want to hang out? And he's like, well, I haven't heard anything yet. And I'm like, I don't know. And yep, sure enough, they reached out to us, hey, let's do lunch. So I still need breakfast though. Breakfast before lunch. Do I have a nature block? No, but I have food. Also, I think a harvest moon is what we're missing for crafting another one of those. So I need to keep an eye out with a fish with a green. See, I have blue moons already, although fine, I'll just pick up one extra blue moon. And oh, there we go, harvest. That's the one I needed. Also get some water while we're out here. Something I definitely struggled with the first time around was not running out of food and water constantly, so I want to make sure I get enough stuff so I'm not running out of food and water all the time. And you know what? I also want to make sure I have enough pulp, so I'm gonna grab one of these. Oh dear. Oxygen. That would have sucked if my power would have went out right at that moment. Alright. Oh, Ruby. It's the next one. Ruby. You drank your breakfast already?
Partial voice data retrieved.
Hey! Umara! Uh-oh.
Do you remember the flight to the cicada? Before you were scanned into storage, Ruby kept maneuvering the shuttle wildly, and then apologizing to the passengers. I don't know how you felt about it. Personally, I was charmed. She finds her work intoxicating, and that's what life is all about. Loving what you do. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
I like how they do this thing where they give personalities to all the people. Oh, okay, I'm just hitting red buttons now. Oh, okay. Dropping off. Paying attention. Actually, excuse me, I wanted that one in the silver one. Just got moved. I think I normally put these in here. And then see you. Plenty of that. That was the big one. Ooh, we're gonna want more salt at some point too. Do I have enough for... Yes. And that should pop out with 3 of those. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I just realized I have that with another capital. There we go. Gotta have that little dot on our eye. Alright, Ruby. Actually, what I want to do now... Reload. I don't have batteries. Good enough. I'm still figuring out the, like, fast, rapid movement through toggling the batteries. Yeah, I'm still getting the hang of that. Probably should carry that with me. Probably go ahead and actually craft a battery if I have the materials. I don't. Fine, I'll go ahead and take one of these. And here we go, titanium.
Power offline.
I remember where I left off now. Me? I memorized where they were and then I moved them and I created problems for myself. This is what you get, Tori. This is what you get. Paying attention to too many different things at once. Then you're not paying attention to what you should be paying attention to. Okay, there we go. Double the power. I don't have the mats now, but...
Power connected. All systems.
And I suppose I could have done another solar panel, but then I need a wiring kit. Which... copper wire... wiring kits... The sonic resonator will help a lot because it'll allow me to mine a lot more quickly. Alright. Okay, so now we're done. Now we've got the 2 ingots. Now we've got everything we need. I can go ahead and craft my sonic resonator, which is also required for...
The resonator's blueprints include several components not based on Altera designs or any known human engineering. Despite these irregularities, the resonator will selectively fracture mineral deposits and a narrow range of alien biomolecules.
Okay. So... And actually, hold that thought 1 second, guys. Okay. Just dealing with some stuff there. Oh. Okay. Last minute plans and arrangement, all that fun jazz. It happens, guys. It happens. It's life. It happens. I have the sonic resonator. I could go do wander. I just don't want to because it's going to be a pain in the butt. Because I take tons of damage. And I don't have fiber. I could go make some fiber. Yeah, we're gonna be... Yeah, it is Father's Day. We're gonna be going out for lunch. It's gonna be great. Ooh, that was a sound. Oh, are those the... blimp thingies? That's what that is, right? I don't see their little lights hanging down. They have little lights that hang down below the surface of the water, but... Oh, no, it's not one of the... Oh, there he is. He's over there. Look at him go! Okay. I need to get my focus back. Brain. Hydrate, water. Always remember to hydrate. Especially in an ocean. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have feather. Is there the feather light here? This stuff doesn't break down into the pulp, does it? I would rather just get the pulp straight, but if I have to, I'll take these things. Because I'm gonna need med kits. I'm gonna need oh so many med kits. Some copper while we're here, why not?
Welcome aboard.
Oh, so many med kits. Well, we're all going Aegis. It's gonna be his dad, his mom, me, and Steve. It's all of us. So that means that like it or not, I'm gonna have to end the stream at some point before dinner time. Oh darn. Let's see, 100 health, 50 health. I think I'm gonna do more of the 50s, because I think that's what I tend to consume the most. It's like, I like topping off my health. Silly. You know that's silly. Alright, fair. Oh no, I'm taking a whole bunch of stuff with me. Because I am paranoid. Because usually when I do this, I take a lot of damage. Copper ended up over here. I almost want to rearrange those. Let's see. Yeah, I want that to go on that side. I want the titanium to go over here. I want the copper to go over here. I want the silver to go over here where it was, and I want this to go over here. Actually, I kind of want those to switch places. Thankfully, I can do that because this game lets me move stuff with stuff in it. Yeah. I don't think it'd be a wise idea to do it without a tadpole, but I'm fairly far away from doing a tadpole, whereas I have this right now, so we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it this way. We're just gonna do it this way. Arm hurts. But yeah, this is a pain in the neck. But it's gotta be done. Down it goes. Yeah, she's gonna be down where the angel comb actually is. We are gonna start off by trying to... Oh, actually, this is one of them right here. Speed that up a little bit. You know, when I very first got the Wakemaker, which I continuously mispronounce, I thought it was not any faster than swimming. It's faster than swimming.
Wander, not Ander. Out here for Naheem.
You have entered a viral blue.
I'm sorry, Wander. You seem to have been cut
The
off.
seawater is dead. Use the sonic resonator to expunge blue molecules and clear the infection.
Oh, there's another one.
Viral replication impaired. Destroy these cankers. 30 seconds.
Okay. Well, that went a lot better than previous times. Okay. Air. You see why that would be easier with a tadpole? Because I can, like, park the tadpole and then not have to go all the way up. Although it helps that I'm more actively using my boost now than I used to. Okay. Oh, it hurts. There's got one more sword down here somewhere. Oh, I see. Alright, and then there's one more. Those little guys come at you from all directions. They're really annoying. They just kind of continuously fire at you and deal lots of damage. I don't know if this was the smartest way to go, but it's the way we're going now. I think the surface is right here, yep. Okay. Oh, we came back out this side. Okay, cool. Oh, hello, buddy. Watch 'em. That was funny. Okay. So that's that one. I think we got everything. I think it got cured. Pick up some titanium while we're here. Why not? Okay. So that's the tree whispering to us. Fix parasite. So we haven't actually... I thought we got all of the... Is there another bloom on here I'm missing? Evidently there's another bloom somewhere. He damaged me anyways. You can only hit them when they get so close. Okay, well... I must be missing the other bloom.
30 seconds.
Whoop. Okay. There's another bloom down there and I'm just missing... Or is it referring to the fact that the big main bloom is still hurting, but I got all the ones for that juvenile. Let's see. Team updated their roadmap. They're gonna update blight encounters, add new biomes, creatures, resources, and chapters, plus new tools and vehicles. I mean, there's already quite a bit here, but I could see why they want to add more, although I haven't even made it out of... You mentioned there's a second area in the... I'm working on it. Quit yelling at me, plant. You mentioned there's a second area within the early access, and I haven't even gotten there. Ah, there you... Ooh! Okay. Alright, come at me. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, see, I can't quite get it to where... Oh, okay, there we go.
Angel Cone is clear of fire infection. The flow of nutrients into the rock bore below has stopped. Following the infected rock bore structure. 30 seconds. Angel Cone with useful adaptations.
Okay, so basically we have to go do that little interaction. We just cleared the juvenile. We have to go do that little interaction one or two more times, and we have to find where the other ones are. So that was one of them. Wait, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way, actually. Well, there was a lot that happened all at once there. The PDA was talking to me, and I was running out of air, and I was trying to talk to you guys, and. Yeah, those little critters, Oh, maybe it's not that way. I probably should just go ahead and go down there and actually follow the routes to get all the way down there. Oh, there's another table over here. I should check that out. I don't know if I checked out this table. Or if I had just gotten it before. Wait. Tab button, tab button. There's like it's like a shotgun blast. There's like a range on it. Come on, let me open store. Oh, well, it does say it's empty. Okay, never mind. You have to wait for them to get into a certain range or it just misses them entirely. And my problem is I can't quite always nail having them get into range before they hit me. They just hit me. And so I just end up taking damage, which is why I stocked up on like 8 plus, that's why I stocked up on a whole bunch of med pads. Medical packs. I can speak English. Much focus. Such wow. Okay, wait a minute. That's not the same direction. One of these goes off to the main one. I just need to figure out which one it is. Is it the one that goes down here? Of course it is. Of course it is. Or is it? Nope. This one? Oh, I hear beeping though. Alright. Well, the black box is down there. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. That's what the beeping was from, the actual black box.
Miss Hema, if I get reset, mirror breach got me. Should have brought flares. Stupid. Had a parasite on it. Full of virus. Bloom virus. I got a scan. It doesn't match the virus in our blood. Legs won't move, so you can't fix it. Trying to tourniquet. Listen, Miss Hema, Bloom isn't Macefield. Was wrong. Bloom isn't Macefield. It hurts. Sorry, your kids don't listen, Mom. She's gonna kill me for dying again.
When she says mom, she's got to be referring to the tree. Okay, here. Okay, so that's the main.
Bloom is produced by an infected angel comb. It contains useful adaptations.
Marrow breach.
It must be cleared of virus. One of the juveniles feeding it has been treated. one remains.
Okay, so there's 2 juveniles total. Yep, here's the other one. At least this one's out in the surface. I'm still gonna have this silly little cuttlefish, guys. Alright, come here, cuttlefish, guys. I see you. I see you. There we go.
30 seconds.
One of them activated. Yep, he activated. Come on, come on. Oh. That and the fact that it takes time to recharge. One of them reformed behind me. That doesn't help. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Plus regular bitey fish. You know, the little guys weren't enough, so, you know, regular bitey fish. Okay, let's see. Let's take stock. Did I kill them all? I mean, not all of the blooms. Obviously, there's one more bloom left. Oh, no. Little bitey fish. Little bitey fish. At least it's like a AoE. I'm taking way less damage this time. Okay. Actually, I think I have enough. See, that's that entropy. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's like going away. Oh, how cool is that? We're like returning life. Let's see. Oh, it goes down this direction. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna go down to the main angel comb area. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. That's one of the blooms right there. See, now the blooms here have opened up. Also, on top of... I didn't bring flares with me. On top of the regular little bitey fish, there's a marrow breach in here. Okay. Now I'm a little paranoid. I don't know where the marrow breach ran off. Ouch. That's okay. They like didn't actually take like that much damage. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there's 2 of them. Okay. Pinch. Get up to the surface. Get some air. But hey, we're making our way through it. We're actually making good progress. Reload. We're almost done. And the marrow breach hasn't bothered me at all, which is like... Oh, there he is! Okay, apparently we're not quite done yet. Oh, I got electrocuted by the little plant thingy. Oh, I did not mean to use that med pack. I didn't mean to use the big med pack. Oh, there it is. It's down there. No, that's not it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Where's the last one? It's not free yet. There's the marrow breach. I wonder if the last bloom is on the bottom side. On the bottom side on the other side. We might go down through over here. And see if we can find it there. Oh, hey, look at that. It's like I knew. There we go.
Recommend you insert your hand into its core and take a sample.
Alright, now we have the heat adaptation, and we got through, like, the actual hard part.
Material detected. Searching for useful sequences. Adaptive heat shock proteins. Your body can now survive elevated water temperatures.
Now, if I was a smart lass, I would have brought some flares with me and I would have distracted the marrow breach, but thankfully, he didn't turn out to be a problem that time. On that one single-player game I had mentioned earlier, he was much more of a problem. Cool. Also, let's go check out Ruby's, black box. It's a really long ways away. I think we're good on food and water. Let's just go on a relaxing swim after all of that action. They're gonna update Blight encounters. New biomes, creatures, resources, and chapters. Now, originally they did say that the early access was only ever, like, the first act or something like that. I haven't even gotten to the end of early access, but I already know that it's not exactly the entire story because they're waiting for full release for that, which makes sense. There's definitely, with everything they've set up so far with the habitat in this area, there's definitely a lot they could do with it. What are we low on? Are we low on titanium or are we low on silver? Oh yeah, there's Mr. Chomp Chomp. That tells me that this was where I tried to build my first base. 'Cause, like, in the first stream, in my very first base in the first stream, I ended up getting antagonized by him a whole bunch. Just trying to live my, you know, just trying to enjoy my base in peace. Actually, we probably, if we do see quartz, I should probably grab some quartz because I'm gonna want to put windows in the base, and that's gonna take quartz.
30 seconds.
Okay. All right, let's find Ruby's black box. It's running around here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, there it is, down there, and a tadpole fragment. Woohoo! Oh, and there's some quartz down there. Huzzah! So she died way out here.
Gonzo, you hear that? South, close. Everybody get your flares ready. Keep them away from the kids. Two of them! Hey! Umala! Uh-oh.
So that must have been them getting hit by a marrow breach, is my guess, or something, explosion, something. They were trying to make their way. Is that where they were trying to make their way to the hot caves? Because basically, after the riot happened, the groups split. We definitely are going to work on getting the tadpole after this. Tadpole being like a sea moth where you can do underwater travel and take air with you. But yeah, so the interesting thing about it, Aegis, is that that comment that you have there about they're getting their minds pooched. From everything I've gathered so far, there seems to be two alternatives. You either get reprinted over and over and over and over and over again, and every time you do, you're gonna get a little bit more sick. Tadpole unlocked. I don't think I have. I definitely don't personally have the repair tool. I don't know if I have the blueprint unlocked. You basically continuously get heavy metal poisoning and can barely eat the food, and there's a calorie shortage going on. And you have to get reprinted over and over and over and over and over again. Or you get the adaptations like what we have. We have the heat adaptation and the digestive adaptation and the pressure adaptation from the very beginning. But if you do that, then you are susceptible to the maze field. Basically, you're allowing the tree, and of course, by tree, I mean that thing, that appears to be alive. You're letting that thing muck with your DNA. So the maze field that they keep referring to is a fascination with the tree. You know, like how she said, Mom's not gonna like this. She's gonna kill me for dying again. I think she's talking about the tree. And when she says mom, I think she's talking about the tree. And from what I understand, the colonists that were down here split up into two groups. There was the what's called the Jubilee group, which is the group that is using the Angel Comb adaptations and getting the protovirus, but they're allowed to live here. Or there's the group that is trying to stay away from the maze field. They're trying to build the colony, but they can't survive down here. And then in the middle of all of that, you've got Nima, who appears to have this weird fascination with death. And yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I'm not sure I'm understanding everything correctly, but that's what I'm understanding so far, which is way more than I was understanding the first time. Okay. Oh, that smells good. Hungry, 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 hungry. Okay. In fact, I don't even know that I'm really going to be building this base as a replica of the other base. I missed the bio... I already have it though, don't I? Also, I don't use the bioreactor, so... blueprints... Yeah, I already have it. I didn't scan it because it would just give me... It just give me titanium. Which is fine, but... Brain. Well, I can drop off some of this stuff now. I don't need quite that much now. Maybe extra water. Okay. So we have the tadpole. So now we need standard elements. Yeah, these two guys. And then we'll start with those first. We need to build the moon pool first, which needs to be probably 5. Let's do... Yeah, that's probably about 5. Or wait. Wait. Whoops. Hold on, I did that backwards. Let's probably do... Let's see. Or no, maybe I did that a little bit right. Do you not get all of your resources back when you shrink the room? Okay, let's try this again. I might need more titanium. I don't have scrap. You know what? Let's go get some more titanium before we go doing that. All right. It's not scrap. That's copper. There it is. There's some titanium. All right. There we go. Bunch of titanium. Oop, missed some of there too. Get some quartz while we're out here, why not? Okay. I think we're good on copper, but sure, why not? We'll just pick up some copper. It's nice to have.
30 seconds.
Okay. Hello, how are you doing? Verox? Verox GD? Hello, welcome to the stream. Alright. Drop off the copper. I'll just keep the titanium, whatever. Okay, so let's see. So if I go that way, then that way. 2, 3, and then... Yep. That's what I wanted. That should be enough. I think one more because I think we're putting it on the full side. Oh no, I think I need one more. Okay, and I'm gonna need more titanium too. It's not quite enough. Yes. Okay, and then, yeah, that should be enough. 1, 2, 3, that should be enough for that guy there. I don't know if that's going to be quite enough for this guy on this side. We might need to take that back a bit. Let's see, shrink that down. One glitch that I don't know if it's a glitch per se, but one thing I do run into is that, like, if I accidentally do this, like, let's say I want to take that in one more, I don't think I can, because in order to get to, like, I can do this side, like so, but I can't do that side because I run into the wall. Like, I don't have a way to highlight that edge of it, not unless I push the room out one more time that way or one more time this way, basically. Which I don't think I can do. So, yeah, it's just stuck being up against the wall now, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be big enough. It just has to be big enough. Oh, yeah. So if we do that, and then... Okay, so yeah, I need to push it one more that way, extend the moon pole just a pinch so that I have room for the fabricator on this side, because you need 3 on this side. So, like, I didn't have to take the moon pole all the way out to here, but I can't shrink it back now, so... Alright. So, actually, you know what I could do, though? I could just take out the whole thing. Well, and I suppose I don't have to have it double wide either. I could do this. Let's see, will that fit? I don't know, I kind of like the dock being on this side, though. Oh, let's see, this will fit on this side. That'll fit on that side like that, but the dock, not unless I push this back. Woohoo! I have a slight breakfast here. And by... Huh? Sure. Hydrate. Hydrate. Make sure you keep hydrated. Okay. So, let's see. Coffee, eggs, and bacon is a great way to have a breakfast. Look at this. Bacon! Actually, you can just... Yeah, whatever. Bacon! And it's brought to me. How cool is that? I got bacon. And... voila. Eggs. I could skip the tadpole dock. I just like having it because it charges it. I'm not trying to make it huge or anything. I just want to have enough room to just for it to fit. I mean, I guess technically it'll fit there. It's just every time I come down the stairs, I'm going to be like having to turn around the corner. Because you oh, let me stand on it. How cool is that? So yeah, I'm going to get off, get here, and that's not quite exactly going to work. So yeah. Let's see. What if we... Well, we need more titanium regardless. And this is one of those moments where I do wish that beds let you skip nighttime. We're gonna head out this way and see if there's anything down on that cave. Like, I can skip the dock, it charges it. I mean, I could just craft... Ooh. That's silver. That is not... Ooh, salt, though. I can take the salt. Letting my eggs cool off just a little bit. They're very hot, very fresh eggs. Oh, I probably should... Yeah, flashlights. Ooh. Who knew flashlights were a smart idea? Yeah, most of that's silver, which is fine. Silver's great. I don't exactly 100% need silver right now. I'm gonna run out of air here soon. I thought maybe there was one of the large titanium, oh, sulfur. Grab that. The large, titaniums that I could mine. Used to be, that would be a prawn suit thing. Also, I have the heat adaptation now, so I can kind of go a little bit further than I was before. Like, I could mine that sulfur if I needed to. Or I could go over here, see if there's any large titanium. There is not, but there's lots of little titanium around, which, I mean, adds up after a while, so... Unless I can get these scans of items I already have. Oh, no, I already scanned it, so I can't scan it again. It just stays there. It would be cool if the items that you scanned did disappear. Alright, let's see. Grab more little bits of titanium running all around.
30 seconds.
I know. Oop. Blah. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
I mean, just doing the fabricator to start with would work. Okay, let's see. If I extended this one more, not two more. No, not two more. Excuse me, it's on the dock. Yeah, see, now I can put the dock here, and then that would work. Okay. Got it all figured out. So now I just need all of the ingots, lots of ingots, and copper wire, glass. So for starters, I need 4 titanium ingots. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then silver after that. And copper after that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Whoops. 1, 2. Build extra power cells instead of the tadpole dock. I mean, I guess that's a fair point. Do I have the power cell charger? I don't. I think I have 1 out of 2 fragments on it. Boy, I wish they had a search bar in here. Oh, it doesn't. It just shows what I've unlocked. It doesn't show if I have partials. I thought I at least scanned 1. I was pretty sure I at least scanned 1. Guess not. But I can fit the dock in here, so I'll just go ahead and put the dock. I have it. I already have the blueprint unlocked. Might as well. Okay. Well, we can get the fabricator part going. We're gonna need more titanium too, so I might as well go see if I can go looking for that. Let's see, let's try over here. We'll just pick up all the little pieces. Even if we just pick up a whole bunch of little pieces, it's still titanium we didn't have before, so can't complain. Also, might pick up 1 or 2 of these, because I don't know how many batteries I have. There we go. Get some titanium. Probably why they made it so abundant around here. Oh, it's good to know some of the feather corals around here so I can get the fiber stuff. Oh, my inventory must be full. Yep, okay. Okay, oh, there they are. There we go. Okay. Woohoo! Yoink! Yoink. Yeah, basically the original base that I built that I'm mimicking this off of, the moon pool was a pinch bigger. The dock was here, fabricator was over here, there's actually a scanner over here, and then this extended out into a nook, and I put like a little bed over there, and I had my desk and everything right here, so it was like a little bit bigger and fancier. I suppose if I was doing the moon pool this way, I didn't have to make it a weird, awkward corner. I could have just extended it like straight, but this is more fun. We're doing it this way. Okay. Oops. Drop off the titanium I do have. Drop off the other minerals I have. By minerals, I basically mean salt. And then these guys, so I can craft more batteries, should the need arise. Okay, so now we're going to change over to, I need a silver ingot. Take these guys. Silver and a copper. And then after that, I'm going to, in progress will show... Oh, in progress will show up top. Wait, what? There's a spot where it shows, like, the progress. Are you talking about the processor? If you don't mind, I'm gonna have a slice of bacon. You mind if I have a slice of bacon? Did I bring enough to share with the class? It doesn't phase through the camera, Aegis. I'd love to, but I haven't figured out bacon camera food phasing yet. If I did, there might be less hungry people in the world. I don't know. Oh, shoot. Nope, nope, nope. Change recipe first. Copper, load, go. Invent teleportation. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just invent teleportation. Top of that list. I'm looking at the various lists that I have been looking at for the... Oh! I see. It's its own section. Wait, I don't have the repair tool yet? But where? How do I not have the repair tool? Great, where did I forget to scan then? Okay, well. Oh, I can't. It like goes there, but it doesn't go there. All right, buddy. Okay, buddy. I don't want to take the moon pole all the way over to the wall. It's probably still not gonna like necessarily fit because it's the wall over here that's the issue. Yeah, I think it is. Hey, I picked the wrong item. You can go over here. There we go. Okay, good enough. Now. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright. 2 titanium ingots. Probably most of my titanium. 1 glass. Power cell. That's going to require the salt. The system chip, which is going to require the wiring kit. There we go. System chip. And then the power cell just requires 1 more battery. And then the strong acid. And then the salt. Which means I have to wait for this to be finished. So I'm going to eat some eggs while I'm waiting for the processor. Yeah. Eshwar is trying to help with important things. Eshwar is helping. I think it was Thursday. Was Thursday the last time I did Subnautica? They were here, and between them and Primal, I got all kinds of help. Said I was gonna munch on my eggs. Cheesy, cheesy, eggy goodness. Scrambled eggs. Sorry, I'm trying not to make rude noises into the mic, but I do want breakfast. Okay. Oh, power cell. Strong acid. I remember where we were at now. That's those crystals. Okay. Bacon, 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 bacon. Yummy, salty goodness. Okay, there it goes. Power cell. And we have a tadpole, my friends. Whee! Now, I don't have any modules or anything for it yet. So first thing we're gonna do is make sure we have some food and water. Maybe like a ton, but some food and water. There we go. There we go. And then, if I can, yeah, I'll carry an extra couple things with us and then drop off this silver, or excuse me, silver. Ooh, we could use more silver. We're just about out. The first thing I want to do is I want to head towards that, where that bloom was. Because... actually, I think it is this way. I keep having the urge to hit the shift key to do that boost. I think it was this way. Was it this way? I think it was this way. Oh. Might stop and grab this. There we go. Top off on water. I think. It's marked by being covered up with a huge... I think we went past it. It's not quite where we fought the... Here it is. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. It's like near here, isn't it? It's not quite what I was looking for, actually, but we're in sort of the right idea. Oh, is that? No, that's titanium down there. Oh, I don't know if we were ever in this wreck. Maybe we were. Uh-huh. It's near one of the juveniles that we freed up. So that's the main comb. So I think the juvenile's on the other side. And let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's out this way. Oh, there's a light. Add machine gun attached. Yeah. Having some way to deal with the fish would be phenomenal. Yep. I hear you, big boy. Please don't hurt my tadpole, okay? I would like it to still be there when I get back. I'm just checking. Because I thought there might be... Is that a... What is that? What is this? Search no entry. Contact NEMA habitat. Okay. I gotta get back around to the other side where the tadpole actually is. Alright, let's see. I thought maybe there's this stuff. Oh, I think I've already seen this. So if there was a bunker near here, I think I would have already grabbed it. Yeah, okay. I probably would have already grabbed that bunker. Because there are repair tools in several of the bunkers, so that's why... And then near here, somewhere near here, I know I already have that bunker. Ah, there we go. This crash site. There's a repair tool in here. And I'm wondering if maybe I didn't scan the repair tool that was in here. There's like, the repair tools for blueprints for scanning are only in like a couple spots. Oh, I haven't even been in here at all yet. Okay, that's why. The other repair tools in here. Got it. Okay. Oh, and a thingamajigger. Okay. That's why I don't have the repair tool. It's just handy to have for when I'm going into other areas. I don't really care about that poster. I'm good. I don't need the poster. Oh, recording?
The human field notes go. One of those vampire squid just came at me. Madeline saw me throwing flares and came to investigate, and the squid went after her. I guess it likes marrow breach blood better than mine. I should find Maddie. Make sure she's not hurt. The squid was sick. Nodes on its skin, not green, not Kara, but maybe a fungal infection? I wonder if squid get rabies here. Damn, I hope they can't pass it to the marrow breaches.
Okay. So let's craft that, and then... Oh, somebody hit my... And that's why I want a repair tool. Alright. So we're gonna go over here, we're gonna repair. Now, we haven't gotten the update from Noah yet, but a repair tool should get us into the garage for a rebreather. I'm just trying to remember where the garage wreck site is. If you guys know, if you guys remember offhand just like where it's located, that would be helpful. I think it's out past where the crab friends are. The big crab things. Okay, let's see. What all do I need for a repair tool? I need a wiring kit and a basic battery. Battery, copper wire, wiring kit. Bingo.
The dual mode repair tool combines plasma arc welding and fabricator assist to handle bulk or precision repairs.
You don't know where you are right now, yet alone where I am in game. It's fair. Well, I have a theory, so we're gonna try theory number 1. Oh, Lulu just kind of activated. So unlike Pippin, who's a terror, when Lulu kind of, I call it activating, but basically she'll like wake up out of nowhere Oh, and actually, I think there's silver down here. We might want to mine that. Yeah, there's lots of silver down here. There's a big silver. Yep. Zoop, because we're out of silver. Ooh, and salt. I'll take the salt. Why not? See, I also need them. I need storage on the tadpole. That's what I need. Let's see. Isn't the garage like down this way? Oh wow, I should have just come out this way. There's a ton of titanium out here. Okay, yeah, so what Lulu does is she will, and she probably hears me saying her name. Oh, hey, what's this? She'll grab one of her toys in her mouth and then walk around the house with it, meowing with it in her mouth sometimes still. Like, she'll grab one of her feather toys, put it in her mouth, walk around the house with this super, super high-pitched meow. Just meow, 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 just super high-pitched. And then she'll walk up to you, she'll drop her toy on the floor, and then she'll just look at you. Here we go, let's try this. And then if you don't give her attention, like what I'm doing right now, then she walks away just completely sad and dejected. She's just so sad. Oh, I hear beeping. I hear beeping. Oh, this is the canteen wreck. This is not the wreck I was looking for. This is not the wreck you were looking for. I don't know that a rebreather blueprint is in here, but I will check and see. Okay. Well, she walked away now. The other one's curled up on her poof. Yeah, she brought me her purple feather toy and then dropped it in front of my desk. She is the cutest thing. Okay, let's see. I don't care about that poster right now. There's another repair tool. Fragment. Note to self. Okay, let's see. Top off, and then go down the tool. Or the tunnel. Here we go. Pretty sure the tunnel doesn't lead anywhere. But I also hear the... Yeah, there it is. Well, no, that's not it.
Nima. Go. No one wants to talk about how we got here. Pointless to speculate. I like pointless speculation. Can't be a flight navigation error. The cicada had years to adjust course. We couldn't fly to the wrong star, so we must have made an unscheduled phase gate transit. But phase gates come in pairs. If we jumped through a gate, we could jump back. And which phase gate anyway? Zazor is 14 years outside Transgov space. There are no gates en route, unless the phase gate wasn't human. Mantis told me that Altera found an alien phase gate on 4546B. It's where the frontiersmen got their mini-gate technology. What if the cicada detected an alien phase gate and diverted to check it out? What if the cicada went through the gate and couldn't return? Where's the cicada? None of us remember a crash. And where are the aliens who built the gate? It can't be the tailings. So who?
That is interesting. That kind of goes along to what I was speculating about a little earlier in the stream. First thing this morning is, let's see, try Subnautica 2 interactive map to pinpoint blueprint locations. Oh, yeah, interactive. That makes sense. That makes sense. Way on earlier in the stream, I mentioned being curious about if there was some sort of shenanigans going on, like why did this cicada crash in the first place? Or, you know, why did you crash in the first place? And the fact that she mentions that just sheds a little more light onto that concept. Oh, that's like that map edge place. I'm looking for the garage, so I know it's in the garage. I just need to find the garage. I don't think of that one. I think that's too small. The large garage is this huge, huge wreck. And I think it's also by one of the black boxes. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Oh, that's the angel comb? Yeah, that's the one we got the heat from. The heat adaptation. The storage, power storage. I went past it and I didn't see, I knew it was a power storage. And so I pointed my reticle at it and it didn't like have the little bouncy icon, you know, to scan. So I thought maybe that one wasn't like considered scannable or something like that. It was weird. But I saw it and I went to go scan it and then it like didn't have anything for me to actually scan. I'm gonna continue to head east for a little bit. Kind of fun just going over everything too, like just what if I mean I know I missed something else. I'm pretty sure I missed something else because I don't have the other dexterity upgrade yet, so there's a bunker somewhere I've missed. Oh wait, lead. Oh, this is good. Oh, okay, lead. Yep. Somewhere near lead. In fact, actually, I think it's this way. I think you have to follow the... Did I follow it the wrong direction? It's tadpole fragment. There are these mineable things of lead that are really, really close to where the garage is. Like, they're kind of sort of in the same area. Oh, there's more lead. Okay, I think I'm headed the right direction this time. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. So I was headed the right direction. Woohoo! Okay, let's see. Oh. But I didn't have the repair tool with me last time. So we're gonna go over here. Oh, I'm not close enough. There we go. Used to store solar power. The fun thing about the bases in Subnautica is in all the games so far, there are a whole plethora of base options and stuff. Like, you could do this, and you can use thermal power, and you could do this kind of power, and you can use power transmitters, and all kinds of stuff like that. And in all of the games, I use maybe, like, a third to 40% of it. Like, I just don't use them until I find I really need to, or, I find them very useful or something along those lines. Like, sometimes I don't know about something, I don't know it's useful, and then I'll try it and I'll go, oh, that was useful, and then I'll make a habit of incorporating that into, like, the normal flow of things. So now we have a rebreather. We have plenty of silver and quartz. Oop, 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 oop. The hammerhead. We also know that there's titanium near the base if we go out basically in the opposite direction away from base. See, I wish I had my boost. I wish I had my boost. There we go, before we get into trouble with food and water purposes. That was a power cell charger. Yeah, I know I'm missing one of those. Basically what I do is I just go around and I look for the little... Oh, we're out of power. Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3... Oh, I don't quite have enough titanium. I would need to pick up some more. I don't have enough copper either. Okay. Let's drop off the silver that we have and then go mine some of that other stuff. Let's see. Actually, I put them in with food, don't I? There we go. Grab some food, grab some water. I mean, I kind of already have food. Drop that off. Okay. Let's go get some of that other stuff. Okay.
Systems online.
I probably need to build another engine, because I do remember having 3 on my other base. So yeah, let's go see if there is a copper. I think I remember if we went out this direction, there was titanium to mine, to actually mine. Oh yeah, here we go, out here. Oops. Come on, there we go. And then, somewhere around here, I thought there might be some copper. Let's just poke around a little bit. Copper. From the Mukluk streams. Copper. Oof. My poor tadpole is suffering some damage. I should repair him. Just seeing if I could find some copper. Might try that cave. Plenty of titanium though, note to self. Even some quartz here and there if you look at all of those little guys. I'm just not stopping to get out and get them. Oh, I wonder if I hit one of the jellyfish and that's what damaged my tadpole so much. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, that's the table with the... Okay, I see where we're at now. Let's see. Is there any copper down here? Or is... Oh, hey, wow, right there. Right in front of my face. Perfect. Don't hit my tadpole. Don't you dare hit my tadpole. There we go. Okay. Phew. Power cell charger in that secret room. Power cell charger in the secret room in the, oh, in the garage, you mean? Yeah. Okay, so now that I have enough stuff, let's grab you guys and put you down here. You'll be safe for a minute, and then we're gonna go put another, yes. There we go. More power.
Welcome aboard.
And then we're gonna put the repair tool back down here. And then... Okay. Perfect. So now we are gonna have access to some materials. We can maybe make the rebreather. We used up a whole bunch of the copper that we farmed, but that's okay. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, food met over here. Water. We got enough room for a couple more waters. So let's do that. Woohoo. Phone's going off. Anything important? Tyria's launching a card game. Interesting. Okay. So, oh yes. Rebreather. Don't lose focus. Fiber mesh and system chip. Fiber and strong acid. Okay, so the strong acid we should still have enough to make. And then the fiber mesh is just gonna be down. Is it down here or is it on the other side? Here we go. There's just a couple of fibers. Fibers. Might as well get all of them. I don't really think I need the...
Welcome aboard.
Alright. 3 is probably enough. Don't really need these. I don't know about those. Strong acid. I think I need 2 strong acids, and I might not have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough, which means I gotta go all the way over there. Because I think it needs 2 fiber meshes, doesn't it? Okay. Oop, I had it up. Yeah, it needs 2 fiber meshes. Also needs a system chip, which is this, then this, then this. So since I don't have the crystals, I am gonna have to go quite a ways out to get the crystals. They are basically on the other side of the map, so I'm just gonna head north for a bit. Wow, that fish just came right up and just smacked me. It was just like, hello. Yep. Basically, I gotta head due north, and then there's this area with a whole bunch of jellyfish stuff. And then I'm getting hit by hammerheads. Fun times. Actually, I'm gonna go down here because I think at some point... Wow, leave my tadpole alone. Thank you very much. I think I missed the current. There's like a current that goes through. No? Okay. Kind of in a north-ish direction. Yep, over in here. These guys. This is actually where I built my base on my one single-player game. I just built my base right there. Oh, hey, look, and there's some copper to mine. Check that out. Well, don't mind if I do. Pop. Repair my tadpole while I'm out here. Might pop out and get this for titanium. Let's see. Grab that. And then up around here somewhere. Oh, they're there. I mean, they're kind of all over, but... Okay. Yoink. 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 And... Yoink. Tadpole. Right there. Yoink. Okay. And away we go. We took that whole trip for 2 to 4 of those little crystal dudes. But yeah, right over on that side, over by the jellyfish stuff is where I built my one base. But then the next area that I needed to go to was way that direction, so this time I decided to build my base on that side. And I mean, it's not that far, I guess. Like, we're already halfway there. So it's not that bad. Oh, how did that feel, Hammerhead? Just right into the rock. That's how I feel some days, let's be honest. Keep trying to hit the shift key to boost. Silly Tori. Boost Surfer when you're not in your tadpole. And I still haven't gotten the update for Noah, so I might just have to craft my rebreather and then just go running around in the area looking for the place I know I need to go, because I haven't gotten the update for him yet. Okay. Strong acid. Okay. And then I'm gonna put the rest in here to save for a rainy day, presumably. But I am gonna take one of you with me and one of you with me. Although, 2. Make that into titanium. And then just bring one. Bringing the... Oh, why not? We'll bring some of those too. Bringing the titanium and the copper with me so that I can craft a beacon if I need to. grab enough for 2 beacons. And then grab this, and then more fiber mesh. And then that should allow me to get the rebreather. Perfect. That means that I can go deep.
Scrubs carbon dioxide from exhaled air, recycling wasted oxygen for reuse.
Sure. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go where it's toasty and deep and look around for the place I need to go. Because Noah hasn't given me the update yet. And we're getting very, very close to where...
Rising. Hydrothermal vents are a dependable source of minerals and power.
We are now very much coming up on... where... I left off on stream. So we're gonna start getting into actual new things I have not seen yet very soon. Oh! Yeah, there's a heat warning. There's a whole structure down here. There's a whole bunker down here. Do I remember this bunker? Okay, well, got plenty of water, so... probably should skin it first. Plastisteel. Good old plastisteel. Good old lithium. Boy, they made it look different in this game. Okay, take some lithium with me. Hot cave base camp. This is new. Do not reprint.
Easy, you're back.
Oh, Twinkle. Oh, man. I gave my air to a dead crab.
You all lost it. I think the hot water triggered your maze field.
Is everyone okay?
No.
No. No, how bad?
Noah marked everyone after you. Do not reprint. It's just us now.
30 seconds.
Ruby. She's gone. She didn't print. No way. No way.
No, not here. I'm sorry.
I gotta go find her.
Okay, yes, I'll come with you. Where do we start?
If she resets, she'd print in Sleep Bay 3. But it takes days sometimes.
I've never been outside before, Ganzo. I'm not adapted. I don't even have fins.
We can't. I can't make you wait days. Not if I'm unreliable. We have to find the Jubilee.
We'll come back for her, okay?
Yeah. We'll come back.
Okay. Boot Noah. Oh good, it pauses my...
Someone down here. Her name was Zip. She became irreversibly contaminated, and she had to be reset. Rolled back. Months of her life gone. I printed her fresh in Sleep Bay 3. I remember that. Caesura. After that, they built a camp here to monitor people coming out of the caves for viral infection. Around 235,000 hours ago, 9 colonists went down to look for Zip's old black box. They all died down there. Only 2 of them reprinted. Twinkle and Ganzo.
So Twinkle's a
I've
person.
retrieved the logs. I don't like what I hear.
So 235...
Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
So 235,000 hours into days is 9,791 days, if I'm doing my math right. And that... Let's see. Oops. Yeah, 235... divided into 24-hour segments is 9,791 days. So if you divide that into year segments, that's 26 years. That seems like a long time. Also, Twinkle is a person? Okay. So in all of the notes that I was taking yesterday, whoops, sorry, I bumped the mic there with my notebook. I do apologize. Yeah, what actually it's funny. One of the questions I wrote down when I was taking all those notes yesterday, in case you didn't see it, Aegis, this was me playing my last single player game. But I asked who was Twinkle's secret. There was a recording that mentioned something about Twinkle's secret. So I wanted to know what the secret was. Okay, so I thought Twinkle was like a NOAA node or an AI or something like that. But, oh, you did see them? Okay. Sorry if I lose track of time and stuff, but...
Twinkle, day 758. Everyone's gone. I told them it was a terrible idea. I told them. They wanted to look for Zip's old key down in the hot cave. They insisted. But as soon as we hit the hot water, people started to drift. They were in a trance. Like nitrogen narcosis, babbling about roots, trees, all swimming towards the bottom of the cave. Ganzo gave his oxygen mask to a dead crab. I knew it was Maysfield syndrome. I didn't want to be infected, so I just dropped my air tanks, reprinted myself here, and I waited for the others, but they won't print. Noah says they're contaminated.
The
Maybe
bloom?
I can help. Let's see. Ganzo's first in the queue. Noah, clear Ganzo to print. Noah, listen to me.
Maybe Twinkle's an AI. I mean... Oh, okay, yeah, no. Twinkle's a person. So one of the recordings mentioned something about Twinkle's secret, and I'm not sure what that is. Now, in this case, they came out as not affected by the maze field, and if what I had been thinking of prior to this was correct, then maze field and the protovirus are one and the same. So she would not be adapted. She would not be... It's almost like that other... recording mentioned she would not have pressure adaptations or digestive adaptations at all. And then there's this whole thing about Noah. There was a recording that we found before that was talking about how Noah is gone delusional or something like that. And at one point early on when I first started playing the game, I thought perhaps Rogue AI was the general story point that they were looking towards. But now I'm wondering if Noah is not... Like, obviously, Noah not needing adaptations, being a machine, would not require the adaptations. It wouldn't be affected by the maze field, and it could stay successfully focused on the colony. Because the only other way to do it without the adaptations is basically to be constantly sick with metal poisoning and reprinting over and over and over and over again. This is interesting. Even though I got a much better understanding when I played my single player game, like my off-camera game, I'm still like learning all kinds of stuff on this playthrough with you guys. Like, I thought I had stuff figured out, and I do not have stuff figured out. Alright, what update do you got for me? Finally.
I have a special request, investigator. I can't call it personal, because I'm not a person. But it could really increment my value function, you know? One of my kin is still alive. I've detected low-frequency code from an active NOAA node. It's housed in a deep facility it calls the Tadpole Pens. You may want a tadpole of your own to get down there. Maybe it can tell us what became of the colony, and how to avoid the same fate. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna get my hair out of my face for the moment. Okay. Hopefully that's not too bad, but it was kind of in my face and it was kind of annoying. How to avoid the same fate. So he says an active NOAA node, because NOAA is all of the nodes, it's the same NOAA. It's not like they have distinctive personalities or anything. Okay. Do I have full batteries? Yeah, let's swap out you. Okay, fine. We'll unload. Do I need to craft more batteries? Okay, and then let's see. I think I mined some copper while I was down there. Yeah. And then these guys and these guys. And fine, we'll get some food while we're up here. We seem to be doing okay on... Yeah, we seem to be doing okay. Drop off some titanium. Actually, we'll drop off 1 titanium, but... Okay. Oh, and then we'll make sure... I can scan my tadpole? Scan my tadpole. Okay. So I think, if I remember correctly, this is kind of sort of where we left off. Reload. I just have to focus there. Reload R. There we go. And then you guys. Okay. If I remember correctly, in terms of on stream, the tadpole pens are kind of where we left off. I don't know if we ever got there. You can let me know if any of that looks, because I think, oh no, Aegis, you weren't with us last Thursday. That's right. I'm just trying to remember, because the lines are getting a little blurry, where I actually left off last Thursday versus where we are now. But we're going down to the tadpole pens. Those jellies are the coolest thing. They're so cool. I probably should continue to eat my breakfast, but it's really hard to eat a breakfast on stream on camera. And I'm like, we're making progress. We're getting so close. Big crash point. Now this is cicada wreck. Is it cicada like the whole cicada, or is it cicada like the Sleep Bay 3 that all these colonists are from? Because Sleep Bay 3 crashed. Oh, there's water down here. I think I meant kit. Why not? I really wish I had storage on the tadpole. I really wish I had storage on the tadpole. It's actually easier to see with the lights off. Okay, so here we go.
Derelict structure. Echo analysis detects a precipitous silence. Be alert for a sudden drop in the seafloor.
Okay. We found the tadpole pens. Okay. Oh, yes, very important. We gotta have the dining chairs. Oh, I still hear clicking, okay. Alright. Survivors, waypoint 2.
9 survivors of Habitat with me. Tuba went back to Habitat, and a marrow breach took Ruby. I don't know if she'll be reprinted. I've heard her die so many times. But this time, she's got to be out there somewhere. She's got to. The tadpole pen's control room is locked, and all the tadpoles are gone. Sophie and Nahima took the last 2. We're stuck. We voted 8-1. We're going to go down into the hot caves. We all feel a pull there. We know it's a Mazefield hallucination. Yes, Twinkle, we know. But, hey, Anita said, if we ask the world for help, maybe it'll answer. And it's not all crazy. There's a biobed at the base camp, and Zip died at the bottom of that cave. She had a Kurotai access key that could get us through this lock. If you find this, we headed due southwest to the hot caves.
Due southwest.
Hang on, Ruby.
Ruby.
Attention, insane baits gonna lovers, pukers, printouts, and other non-pilots. I am the senior of 2 qualified drivers in this mess. You will listen to and obey our instructions or lose your tadpole privileges. Rule 1, if you qualified on the Sea Moth or Space Moth, you should be ready to handle a tadpole. Rule 2, if you did not qualify, you will need training under Bosun's mate robot or myself. This is not optional. Rule 3, mind your trim, mind the current, mind your heat. Remember, the tadpole is not actively cooled. Rule 4A, our tadpoles were configured for the Zazuran aquifers, so they come in a minimal config. Plug the core into a chassis. If you need to enter a cramped space, you can detach the core. Rule 4B, but always bring your chassis home. If you forget one, you will be visited by your disappointed ancestors. Rule 5, respect the crush depth. If you need to go deeper, you'll need a depth module. Rule 6, keep an eye on your power and ear on your noise. My dear husband, who Noah will not yet print more than one of, monitors all tadpole traffic on sonar. So do the things out there which love to crack hard shells and get at the meat inside. If you run out of power, Ganzo might be able to hear you screaming before they find you. Rule 7, have fun. This is your chance to visit the elevated spiritual plane where pilots dwell. P.S. If you want to hear awful recordings of me dying, come by the scanner room when my husband isn't there.
Okay, also, the Nema We Must Die. I don't... I'm gonna have to go looking for it in the pad, but... Oh? Is that the back end of one of the... Is that the back end of, like, one of the bunkers? Is there a bunker? Huh. Okay. Now we're getting into... Oops. Now we're getting into a little bit more new territory. Let's see what's in here. Did I already check this? Okay, stuff. Alright. Didn't I just pop out of my... Oh, it's right there. Okay, so due southwest. Southwest, southwest, southwest. The hot caves. Due southwest of here. Okay. Zip key to unlock the Noah node. Okay. Oh, I hear clicking. I hear chirping. These must be the aliens? That whole concept about how the cicada might have gone through... are these the hot caves? The whole idea that the cicada may have gone through an alien or, like, an architect phase gate, if you think architects from below zero, that's interesting. Because, of course, they might be familiar with it, but that doesn't mean we as humans are. Because obviously the architects... I keep wanting to call them the Protheans. Oh, I played too much Mass Effect recently. The architects, which, in my humble opinion, was at their finest in...
Caution. Monitoring 10 colonist black boxes in the cave below. This is a high mortality work site.
Wasn't there also a bunker, like, down here, too, or something? Maybe? Maybe not? Maybe I'm crazy? I might be crazy. You're calling them Protheans because you did earlier? I hate it when I'm visited by my disappointed ancestors. Did you call them Protheans earlier? I didn't catch that. What's this? Oh, this is an air tank. Oh, is this the air tank that Twinkle dropped? And 28 years later, it's still producing air. 28, 30 years later. Okay. Alright. It's a little toasty in here, but we'll be okay. We'll be okay. What did he say? High fatality work area? Definitely signs that people were here. Watch my oxygen. Ugh, dead crab over there. Oh, I need to go down there. Okay, hold on. Was that an air pocket up there? Or that's just a... Okay. Oh, is that an air pocket over there? Okay, hold on. That is definitely an air pocket. Okay, I mean, I have the tadpole, so I don't know. But it's good to know, like, just in case something happens to the tadpole, it's good to know. There's like... Where's the actual cave? Isn't there, like, an actual, like, cave? Is it down here, or is that just... Nope. Gold and sulfur, though. Ooh, 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 ow, 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 ow. Boiling alive, boiling alive! Oh, 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 staying alive, staying alive. Okay, there's no... Oh, hey.
A moment to rest. Gotta move, Mark. Getting warm. Never leave your body.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, maybe that's not the actual cave. I think there's like a cave where she actually went. Gotta watch my crush depth too. Is there... No, okay. I feel like all of the caves are kind of leading to this area. I'm just trying to figure where in this area. That's where we came from. That's the tadpole pens. Or is it through here? Oh wow, that's creepy. I just realized that that's a dead crab right there. I like just now, like my eyes refocused and I saw that. Well, on the plus side, the base is only 300 meters that way, so... Feels like we're super far away, but we're not like that far. Oh wait, is that... Can I go down there? That's a weird pattern. Okay, this is nerve-wracking a little bit. Don't get lost, don't get lost. Oh, hello. And somebody's black box.
Carbonatite lava. You don't see that on the surface. Zip was holding out on me.
Uh-huh, okay. All kinds of little air pockets around, which is kind of cool. The one time we went to an air pocket, there was actually stuff up here, so... Uh-huh. Let's see, where did my tadpole go? Kind of like lost track of it. Oh, there it is, down there. Okay, I think I was headed over, because it's not this direction. Down there, I don't think. Although there is some minor stuff down there. I mean, I suppose, let's see, let's go check that out real quick. What's down here? Just water? Oh, and another black box. Oh, I'm boiling alive.
Just go ahead. Find the key. I'll reprint somewhere. Please tell Mom I'm sorry.
Please tell Mom I'm sorry. She's gotta be talking about the tree. There we go.
Aboard, Captain.
Okay, I don't think it's... Oh, I mean, it might be that way. No, we came from over there, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Or does this just cycle around? Is this just the same? This exit out into the same spot? Ugh, dead crabs. Ugh. It's creepy. It's creepy. They look like spiders. I hate spiders. Oh, we're back here. Okay. So that's not necessarily the hot caves where Zip died? Question mark? I mean, it still could be that we're in the right general area. Because he said southwest, and this is very much southwest of... Is this the same cave? Oh yeah, no, this is the same cave. We were just down there. That's the habitat place. Okay. I feel like... Let's see. Let's see. Maybe it's not these caves. I feel like we're kind of in the right general area, though. Like, they kept referring to it as the hot caves. Also, there was that one recording where they said the place where the crabs go to die. Well, this is east. If we want to head, let's see, that's northwest. Southwest. If we would have been going southwest? It's southwest from the tadpole pens. Whoa. Definitely some dead crabs up here. This isn't very deep, though. Well, salt. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking those caves were the right place. So let's see. Yeah, the tadpole pens, that's northeast. Or, yeah, so we were in the right general direction. We were southwest of the tadpole pens. Okay. Kind of eyeballing up and over there. These are the hot caves. This has got to be the hot caves that we're talking about. Of course, we could go back and build the Ray chassis, but I kind of want to get the key. I mean, we're in the area. I want to get the key that they were talking about. This has got to be it. Maybe it's up in this canyon a little ways. That's terrifying. That one fish that jumped out at me makes me terrified of things that are sticking straight up like that. Woo! Whale noises. Okay, yeah, no. It has to be this way, due southwest. Yeah, it has to be. These have to be the hot caves. I just gotta figure out where Zip's key is. All the rest of them were down there too, so. Was that something whispering to me just now? Or is that just music? It might have been just music. Okay, so... Oh, hang on. This doesn't quite look the same as where we found that habitat. I think it goes to the same place, though.
Heat warning.
Yeah. Oh, water. Yeah, fine. Yeah. This is the same place. So it's gotta be somewhere around here. There's like a deeper spot or something. They talked about Zip going on down below. Unless I'm misremembering. Oh, is this it? Oh, is this where I needed to find? This looks deeper. Yep, new recording. Zip.
This is the place. We should live down here. I'll convince you all. Tuba, you want new flavors to cook? The jelly rings are full of sap. It tastes like fermented caramel. Dr. Wu, the vent organisms are primary producers. No light needed to grow them. Nutritionist, sustain thyself. John, the rock bore's fractures go down into volcanic bedrock. Don't you want to see how far? So if you and your minions are so tough, you should try living in boiling water. Mantis, boss, you wanted a safer place to park the biobeds? Right here. And it's got free geothermal power. Sophie, you're afraid we'll provoke the tailings? Oh, I've been visiting for weeks, and they'll never come down here. They're afraid of it. Nahima, oh girl, you hate this place, because it means you're wrong. This world is fit for humans. We can thrive here. Come down and see. I can hear the whole planet.
So she's like been integrated to the tree by that point, it sounds like. I mean, but is she wrong? That's the thing. Is she wrong? Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty full. Alright, let's head back up to the tadpole pens and go find out what's behind that lock. We've got the key. Boy, I would be taking some minerals back with me. Okay. Manipulated by who is the question? The tree? Corporate? Did Altera send them through the wrong phase gate on purpose? Did they end up going through an alien phase gate? Like, what's going on? But maybe we'll get more answers if we activate this NOAA node.
T-code accepted.
Okay, let's see if there's anything to scan in here. Oh, that's a cool poster. Alright, I'll take that one. Oh, no, wait, I already have repair tool. A lot of this stuff I already have. Granted, I'd get a bunch of titanium if I scanned all of it, but ooh, decorative stuff. I mean, I've been skipping a lot of the decorative stuff, but sure, why not? All axiom jar. It's also really interesting that we come across the Subnautica where the evidence of alien species is around and suggested in a way that they're not completely gone. Unknown wall lamp. Like, in Subnautica 1, the architects were very clearly, like, gone. Like, long gone. And these guys look like they're long gone, but they're also kind of not at the same time. Oh, hello. There's a biobed here. Can't interact with it, but it looks like it's working. Hey, Noah, what's going on? Ooh, Noah.
I see. There's a ghost here in that biobed. This node is sustaining that ghost. It can't do anything else. You can't get them out of the bed, understand? There's not enough to print, but you can talk to the ghost if you want.
Okay. I'm guessing digital ghost. Not enough left to reprint. How are they still... If there's not enough to reprint...
God, alrighty. Wait a moment, don't go. I just have to find my... I've lost something. Where is it?
Okay, so she's like conscious. But... Huh. That's creepy. That's kind of dark. Sort of ageist. One of the things that was a little bit of theme on earlier recordings was the fact that Noah has been resetting them to a previous save state. So they're, in general, you're supposed to reprint based off of your black box data from when you died, but Noah was, hold on, let me turn that down a little bit now that I'm talking louder. There were several cases where Noah was resetting them to, like, way before that. So they have no memory, they have no knowledge. They are back to their pre-contaminated state because Noah was saying that they're too contaminated to reprint. And it sounds like it's Sophie. The accent. Is it Sophie? Did I get that accent right? Let's see. I'm not going to ask if they're all right because, I mean, weesh.
Sophie Boucher. Who are you?
Oh, holy cow. Oh, those options. I am a sea creature. I don't know. Maybe I'm you. Oh, snap. We don't really have a name. We have a nickname. So a lot of these guys have their real names, and then they have nicknames like Quaker, Chap, I think Mist was one of them or something. No, Mantis was one of them. And when you go to create the Pioneers, when you start a new game, you have like Triage, Felix, but like, is anybody actually named Triage? Probably not. That's probably an alias or a nickname. So if we are going under an alias, if we're going under a nickname, like what if we're a reprint of Sophie talking to a ghost version of Sophie that like didn't fully reprint? Although that's less likely because if there's not enough to reprint here, she wouldn't have been reprinted somewhere else. Unless it's like a way rolled back version from the original sickbay before all this habitat stuff. I'm an architect of the future. Okay, oh man. I'm going to go with I'm the qualified investigator. I'm going to try and stay focused on like the colony and Noah and all of that stuff because like we don't want to fall afar of the maze field even though we know we have it because we have the protovirus because that's how we've been able to adapt.
So Noah sent you. Noah's still online, that's good. There isn't much time. Have you met me already? Did I stop Naima?
Gosh, I'm trying to picture living in a world where this degree of reprinting is commonplace. Like, have you met me already? So this version of Sophie knows that she's like a copy and is psychologically to some extent accepted that there's other copies of her running around. I found that name on a bomb. I know that name. Did I stop Nima? I found that name on a bomb. Stop what? I'm pretty sure... I kind of want to ask her stop what to see if she knows more of what Nima's intentions really were.
She's going to kill everyone. Wipe out the colony. Wipe out any chance we have on Proteus forever. God. What if we're the last ones? Does she hate people that completely?
Wipe out any chance we have on Proteus forever. So you've got the Jubilee, Anita, and Zip, who are full in on the tree and the Angel Comb adaptations and full into the protovirus, like full into that. With the problem of the bloom killing everything. Then you've got the non-Jubilee group, aka Sophie's group, that at least per the recordings that I gathered, were trying to stay out of the maze field, not use the adaptations, but they were constantly sick all the time and they couldn't maintain that. And then in the middle of all of that, you've got Nima over here who just hates people and just like wants everyone to die, but has this weird like, you know, we're free to do whatever we want because we're gonna go die in this like weird way. What if we're the last ones? Yeah, the last what? The last colonists? The last
human in the universe. You remember? Don't you remember? Low memory. Why do I keep hearing that? Where are we?
low memory. She doesn't realize she's in the machine. So she's essentially just like an AI programmed, because she's not reprinted, so she's not really Sophie. It's more like, is this like an is this really, because how can it really be Sophie if it's using the voice, like it's using the speakers built into the NOAA unit. We're interacting with a NOAA unit, so it's more like just the software that is Sophie. But when you think about back to Below Zero, the architects stored themselves in cubes and then fashioned bodies for themselves. So this is just a continuation of that idea, but applied to humankind. And they used a reprint method rather than a fabrication method, because our bodies are organic versus the architects' bodies are mechanical, basically, or part organic, part mechanical, but highly mechanical. But the last human in the universe, if Kara got out and got out full force, because the whole deal with the architects in the first game is that you find all the ruins and leftovers because the architects are like gone. Like when you play Subnautica 1, the architects are gone. Kara wiped them out. They are done, and you're about to die from it too, except you find the cure and you get off of the planet. In Below Zero, you go back down to the planet to investigate your sister's death because Altera went back to the planet after the first survivor left and was researching Kara. And your sister was like, we can't have Kara getting out. I'm gonna sabotage this operation. And then she died in the process. So in Below Zero, the whole thing is you're sabotaging Altera's experiments on it. But I guess when you think about it, that one sabotage incident probably wouldn't stop them, would it? They would come back to the planet if they wanted to. But that's 4546b. That's not this planet. So, but if Kara got out, and if they used it as a bioweapon, and if they succeeded...
The surgeon. They trusted me to keep them alive, and I couldn't. This planet. It poisons you. People couldn't take it. There was a riot. I knew Nahima planned it. I knew she had to be stopped, so I followed her. But I left an image of myself in a biobed to tell the others. Oh God. Is that me? I'm Sophie's ghost. Maybe I'm dead. last one.
Ugh. Nima planned it. I knew she had to be stopped. The poisons used, people couldn't take it. There was a riot. Yeah, but I can't tell if they were on the planet for 20 to 30 years or if the riot was 20, 30 years ago and they were on the planet sometime before that. I'm not sure the exact timeline here, but it's been 20 to 30 years, which might explain why things look the way they do. The last human anywhere? Yeah, big questions. Big questions.
You were there when the Kara came. The hives. The monsters. They sent in the
Hives?
frontiersmen. It was war. The children in my clinic would sing. When the vents start hissing, someone goes missing. Only soldiers come back once they die.
Warning. Low memory. Reducing vivarium resolution.
We were losing. Altera sent out ships to make deep space colonies Mongolian style, in case the Kara broke through the cordon and ate everyone. We might be the last survivors of the human race. And that's why Naima wants to kill us.
Okay, Naima's messed up. Maybe. If Nima thinks that... So in case the Kara broke through the cordon... So basically, I'm picturing there's Earth or the Citadel, the main of human in space, and they have their various colonies all over the place. But I would imagine it'd be located in, what did they call it, the Sol System in that game? If that's what's really, that might be what it's called IRL. I don't know. So like there's the main where Altera is stationed, where humans are stationed, and there's like a phase gate that is the main access to that system. Or systems, then they were like, oh shoot, Kara's loose. We're all gonna die. And then they started a deep space colony project. Almost Andromeda style, right? I haven't played Mass Effect Andromeda, but like they started a deep space colony project, which we were a part of. So if we leave off on a colony ship, we don't know what happened to the main home system. So... in case Kara broke through. So we don't actually know if Kara broke through or not, but these people are thinking it did. These people are like, we're the last human beings because they don't know what happened to any other colonization attempts or what happened to home space or anything like that. So if Nima really thinks that they are the last ones, you can't repopulate. Now, the cicada had 40,000, but when the pioneers got onto this planet... they lost contact with the cicada. Sleep Bay 3 fell off, so they didn't have 40,000 people. So they're thinking there's like 26 people. You're not going to repopulate very effectively. And no, you're not really going to, you're kind of looking at a losing end at that point. So maybe the reason why Nima wanted to kill everyone is because she didn't want to first of all, they were getting sick all the time. They were getting reprinted all the time. And one of Nima's recordings talked about slavery. Basically, I think maybe Nima wanted to have a sense of self because every time Noah reprints them and every time they get reset to before with no memory, it's like, well, technically you can live forever, but you'd be living in cyclical repeat, and maybe that drove Nima crazy. Maybe she knowing that she couldn't handle it, and so maybe that's why she wanted to kill everyone. But like, that's nuts. This is like bizarrely dark.
We woke up in Sleep Bay 3. No cicada.
Oh, they missed the cicada.
We aren't on Zezura. The stars are wrong. There were always rumors the biobeds were alien technology Altera found on Riley's world. What if the cicada found another hint of those aliens and chased after it? Some things are more important to Altera than a colony. Even the last colony. If that's what we are.
So technically speaking, Subnautica is not a horror game. It's actually a narrative survival game. Or, I mean, I guess you could check the Steam page, but, I mean, in general, like, for all intensive marketing purposes, Subnautica is not a horror game. It never has been, except that it has unsettling elements in it. And because of the deep sea nature, a lot of people are scared of the ocean and big scary creatures, so there's like a creepy element. But the first two games were horror games in terms of a sense of isolation, you're all alone, big crushing vast emptiness in front of you, and scary critters. This is a whole different kind of like the horror part of it. But yeah, so Sleep Bay 3 broke off for some reason, so the whole cicada is still like missing in general. Why does she want to destroy the colony?
Because she's a jaded burnout who thinks eels are more important than people. She's brilliant, but she's always been a pain in my...
Warning. Low memory. Reducing effective range.
You're getting too worked up.
She would tell you that our only future on Proteus is an endless cycle of digital reincarnation and debt slavery. So she'd rather have no future at all. I would tell you she's off her antidepressants and rotten with Macefield.
Well, and I don't know about the rotten with Macefield part either, necessarily. So what was she doing?
I was trying to stop her from killing you. You and everyone else. She's obsessed with the tree. You've seen it sitting out there like a gigantic virus injecting itself into the world. The tree takes control of all other life, forces it to serve. That's the Macefield syndrome. A viral obsession with the tree and its organs. And the way Nahima serves it is by wiping us out. She's still out there, trying to extirpate humanity from this world and the universe.
So Sophie thought if they could clear the bloom, the Macefield would stop, but it was never the bloom. Macefield comes from the tree. Yeah, it was never the bloom. Macefield comes from the tree. It's the protovirus. It's distinct from bloom. But one would think that the tree would not be trying to kill you guys. One would think that the tree would be trying to utilize you guys, especially if you can't die because you keep getting reprinted over and over again. Like if I were the tree, that would be like, oh, these guys can get rid of the bloom for me. So, oh yeah, good question. Do I have Macefield?
Warning. Critically low memory.
Oh, we're gonna lose her here.
Imminent.
Yes, of course. The core of the running tide is wild and clear, and it may not be denied. I think the tree made the proteovirus, and proteovirus is in everything. Every living cell. You're infected the moment you touch the water. You're going to hear voices calling you to the tree's roots. Eventually you'll fall into a trance and drown.
Seek fresh water intake.
Okay, there's no human future here until we find a way to stop it. What do I have to do?
I thought Macefield would stop if we cleared the bloom from the tree's roots. But Nahima said that was a 4546B mindset. She said the problem was much bigger than one viral syndrome. I think she was right. The problem is bigger. Bigger than any living thing has any right to be. To end Macefield, we have to destroy the tree.
But the tree is
Primary objective.
But the tree is providing the adaptations that let us live. Are there aliens
Yes,
here?
But the
Oh.
Macefield destroyed them too. That's what I believe, at least. Some of them survived. They guard the ruins to the east. We call the site Karakorum. Maybe you can learn something from them. Some trick or cure. What will you do?
They left a message there locked up. Okay, the audio and the written dialogue is different there. They left some kind of message there locked up inside this incredible tower we never got inside. Maybe it's their trick to surviving the Macefield. Maybe it can save us all. Is there anything I can do for you?
No. I'm not even real. Just enough of my brain to predict what I'd say. That's what I'm missing. Everything. The whole rest of Sophie Boucher. If you find the real me, tell her I did my best to be her. I'm not going to last much longer. Tell me, what will you do?
I'm gonna find the cicada.
Good luck. Even if you found it, even if it's intact, there's no way to wake up the sleepers. They'd starve, like we did. or go mad, like we did.
Okay, I hope I don't lose out talking to her, but I gotta get some water. Okay, does it go... Okay, it goes all the way back to the beginning. Oh, I can go back through the whole... Okay. I didn't want to die of water. Are there aliens out there? Is there anything I can do for... I'm going to find the cicada. Okay, here's where we left off. Who am I?
Fatal error. Out of memory. Vivarium halted.
Okay, out of memory. She can't answer. Okay, goodbye, Sophie.
Fatal error. Out of
Yeah.
memory.
Okay. I hated to interrupt the conversation at the last minute there, but... Okay, ruins... Okay, so... To the east, I guess. It says we gotta go to the east. It said the PDA... Oh, look. Alien ruins. Oop. Oh, I gotta climb down. Okay, hold on. Climb. Duh. Okay, well, we can't really see that well.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, we've got 73% power. We've got not a whole lot of food and water. Where's the base? Base is about 500 meters out versus 600 meters out. So, all right, let's charge up the tadpole. We'll go ahead and head to the base. Charge up the tadpole. Oh, I think I grabbed that already. And then grab some food and water. And, like, maybe 1 or 2 mats? Because I don't know. That's quite a ways out. It looks like it's over open ocean, too. Hello, Grumpy. Welcome back. Yes. Usually on weekends is kind of my time to sit and play games for a long period of time. Oop, oop, oop. Okay, apparently we are not going to pass through those. I thought we were. It's not uncommon for me to sit and play games for this length of time. And this time I just decided to take everyone along for the ride with me. Anyone who wanted to join anyways. I started the game over from the beginning. And I wanted to catch up to where I had gotten in my single player game. And then simultaneously I kind of learned a bunch of new stuff along the way. Or I kind of got to wrap my head around some new stuff along the way. Okay, so we're gonna let that charge for a little bit. Repair tool. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I have a lot of titanium apparently. Okay, well. Let's see, let's go into food med and let's drop off some of these med kits. Drop off some of this stuff. Oh, power cell. Yeah, we'll keep the power cell. Swap out the scanner battery. Might as well top it off. We'll get some water. Enough time to visit your mom and your sister. Yeah, it's not uncommon for me to sit and do full on like all day I'll be gaming. But this time I'm just kind of, and I'm not taking you guys along for a ride with me all day today because I have a lunch event that I've got to get to. But yeah, basically I'm just taking you along for the ride this time. Okay, so that was a lot. I mean, it kind of confirms some stuff we already know, but that was still a lot. Okay, let's see. What if I take some copper with me? Well, what if I take 2 of each? I kind of want to drop that thing off too. I think we're good on the water for the moment. I'll top off. Well, we probably should use more food, and I don't have enough for harvest moons, so we're gonna do jerky. Half moon jerky. Okay. So we've got some food. We've got extra power. We've got enough for a beacon. We've got water. Actually, you know what? Let's just grab one more medkit. Why not? And because we have extra power, because we happen to have an extra... Oh, wow. It's 100% charged already. That was really fast. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, now we're getting into Subnautica 1 map size. That was another thing I was kind of wondering about, because Subnautica 1 has a bigger map than Below Zero, and I do remember people kind of being disappointed in that. I noticed that at least so far they haven't brought back the overland segments, which was not a fan favorite, we'll put it that way. From Below Zero, the overland segments were not people's favorite segments. So, okay, sorry. I'm kind of shifting around in my chair a little bit here. My toes got cold, so I like to put my feet up in the little... I have a little heater with a U-shaped spot in it that I can set my feet down. So I get to set my feet right next to the heater, and it keeps me all warm. Also, I still have my breakfast in front of me. But this has been so interesting. How am I supposed to stop and eat breakfast when there's all this cool stuff going on? Oh... I bet you we're gonna run into Cthulhu here shortly. No. Yeah, if that's the tadpole pens, yeah. I bet you, as we try to reach these ruins, I bet you we're gonna run into Cthulhu, and we're gonna have to try and dodge him, and I don't know how to dodge. I don't know how to dodge him. I don't think I have enough crush depth to try and avoid him via... Yeah, I don't think I can avoid him. I think the game is deliberately engineered to make you run into him. But I'm gonna try to, like, stick to land masses as much as I can. When I was playing with Steve, we ran into him. And, he smashed me into the wall and glitched me into the wall, and I couldn't get back out.
Detecting artificial towers in this region. Echo analysis shows extensive damage to all but one.
Oh, it's a shame that it's nighttime now. I don't really want to wait until day. At least, wow, this is something else. I was kind of hoping it'd be daylight when I came out here so that, like, I could see clearly. Okay, I guess we're not going to run into Cthulhu. That's almost a shame. Don't get me out there. Don't get me wrong. He is out there, though. What are these guys for? Oh. Oh, yeah, I hear him. I'm kind of curious what some of these things are. Oh. Oh, there he is. You see that? Those 10. There he is. Hey, buddy. Bit small for you in here, though, isn't it? At least I got a good look at you first. Oh, that is cool. The way the lighting hits him and then he just kind of disappears, but like you can kind of sort of still see him out there. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Oh. Whoa. Did she say a number of towers in this region? What? Oh. It's a Venus flytrap, but a fish. It's an Iron Maiden fish. Look at it go. Look at it go. It's trying to catch that blue moon. And then it just snaps closed. That's wild. Okay. Okay. There's just so much cool stuff to see out here. Is this the tower? Well, this has got to be the tower she was talking about because... But she said that nobody could ever get into it, but it has some sort of secret locked away here. This doesn't look like architects. So, an alien species lived here that were not the architects?
Detecting powered fabricator systems and construction materials. Advise construction of a regional base camp.
Okay, so it wants us to set up a whole new base out here. Look at this place. Okay. Well, there's the hutch. High capacity tank, okay. Engine efficiency unlocked. Sophie. Oh, Sophie was a...
What's going on?
Wait one. Ruby, it's Boucher. Are you with your tadpole?
Right outside, boss. What's up?
Go direct southeast from the research base about 500 meters until you find the cicada wreckage on the tall mesa. Flash your lights and make some noise. Ram it if you have to.
Copy. Steer southeast, 500 meters, same depth. Can I ask why?
Tuba, Singh, and Mel just printed back here. They were testing the upgraded scanner when Axum tailings attacked them, killed them, and took ISO. He's still alive. I've tracked his black box to the cicada wreck nearby.
Copy. Can't we just wait for them to finish him off?
He's got Nahima's super scanner. She'll murder me if I lose it. Try to scare the tailings off. I'll get a team out there to recover his effects.
Boss, I've picked up a couple tails. Looks like
online.
2 adult needlers need to evade.
Boss, our tadpole has our only depth module.
Christ. Come on, Ruby. PDA, log my conduct here for Kurultai review.
Oh. Okay, so they put a bunch of stuff in here to try and help you get set up, and you can set this as your reprint. So if you die, you'll actually reprint here, not at the other base. And then they left you some materials to get started to build a regional base. Wow. Also, depth module. Okay, so we've got some information about where the depth module is. Also, we powered up. I take it it's a NOAA. We got a modification station. Yep, a NOAA unit. Super scanner. They were talking about a super scanner. Boot NOAA.
This is as far as my pioneers got. They call this area the protected zone. There are references in the logs you may wish to investigate. A tadpole with a depth module went down south-southeast, bearing 165 degrees. Debris from a cicada lander module came down bearing 120 degrees. A pair of smaller debris fragments splashed down at bearing 105. There's a supply cache somewhere below this base. I'll begin searching for black box signals in the region. One more thing. This base has been visited several times within the past 10,000 hours. The visitors weren't human.
Oh, snap. Are they saying that the aliens are, like, still here? Sophie believed that they got wiped out by the maize field. Basically, they got tranced and drowned, being called to the tree, but this base has been visited several times within the last 10,000 hours? So are we, like... Either we've been, like, reprinting and we've made it here. Maybe this is not our first iteration. Maybe there's, like, a meta commentary here and all the players playing the game. Oh, there's a supply. Okay. Oh, there's, like... Oh, it goes down. So there's these locations, there's these pinpoints, like, go get a depth module here, go find this over there. And then there's the tower. Okay. Holy cow. Or he's counting its fish. He's counting the fish. Tech Chiarchs? Tech Chiarchs? A French accent, yeah. Oh, is that what that accent was? I didn't recognize the accent necessarily. Okay, wow. Alrighty. That's a lot. Let's see. Okay, we have now been going for 5.5 hours, and if it were a regular Sunday, I would probably honestly just take a long intermission at this point. I would just take like a 20-minute intermission, and I would keep going if I were just me by myself. You know, 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. But I think for now we are gonna cut it off there, because we've like, I mean, I literally started a brand new game this morning, and we're already farther than where I was in the regular Thursday game. So, yeah, it's a lot. So I think safe to say this is the stopping point. So much to absorb. We're going to start with a new base. Now you see a little bit why I was so minimal with I'm always minimal with my bases. Like even the Subnautica one, I'm always minimal with my bases. But, when I knew this game was like kind of encouraging you to set up regional bases, I don't want to put a whole ton of time and effort into this big, beautiful, flashy base when I'm just going to be semi-abandoning it. Like all the resources at my other base, not, you know, I'm just farming them all again here. But anyways, yeah, no, it's time to go we're going to be heading out in probably about half an hour to go have lunch with the folks. So yeah, it's going to be awesome. But thank you guys so much for joining me, especially for this long extended run. It was really fun to take you guys along for the ride with me when I do my kind of gaming Sundays. So, and it's nice to know that the background's working as it should, but obviously the increased lights help. I can't do it in low light. So any early morning streams are going to have to start off no camera like we did. But anyways, yeah, that was a lot of fun. Holy cow, that was a lot. And thank you guys so much. Yeah, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.